What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know, day 6 of the Diddy trial. We are back. We are back. And I'm gonna keep you guys updated on everything that's going on. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button when you come on in here. Get this show on the road. What up, JoJo? What up, Lee? Yeah, I gotta start a little bit later, man. If you're in the Discord, man, you see I like fucked up my rib or something, man. I don't know what's going on. But I got an appointment in the morning, so I'm gonna go get that checked out. I know my dog Trill said it seemed like he said it's a broke rib. I ain't got no broke rib. I ain't got no bruising or anything. But damn, my damn side is toe up. I don't know how the heck it happened, but yeah, I'm all right. I'm thugging it. I'm here. We wasn't gonna miss the trial. They said, hey, go get checked out today. I said, after the trial, I'll go in. But I do got an appointment in the morning though. But my left side is messed up. So try not to make me laugh today. Cause man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I can barely put like my shirt on. Man, I'm trying to get up out the bed. I'm like an old man, but it ain't no bruising or anything. It's just damn hurting. All right, man. We're gonna get into this trial in a second. Just let me get set up. You see, we got the scan on here. We got the scan on here. Also, I said during lunch, we're going to have somebody come up and just read us the updates. And then at the end of the week, we'll decide if that person can, each day we're going to have someone else come up here, just do a little recap for us. They just read it off for us. We see how that goes so I can get the sketching in. But yeah, I ain't going to be doing too much joking today because my side is toe up. All right, man. Let me get all the updates and everything together. I got to clear the board off. We're going to put the board together. So we'll probably print off. Well, I need some more ink, but we'll print off some photos. And we'll get things going. Let me see. Today is day 6. Week 2 has begun. Don Richard is on the stand today. I believe they've already started, but I don't know why. Like, it looks like something is wrong with my damn Twitter. Oh, and that's what I wanted to show you guys. So, we have a lot of people come in here and say, oh, this isn't a domestic violence case. This isn't that big of a deal because Cassie, she was along with it. Well, I'm going to go ahead and play a video from a lawyer. I ain't no lawyer, but we're going to play criminal lawyer reacts, and we'll see what he has to say about it. And it's crazy because this video came out Friday and this aligns with everything that I've been saying. So, yeah, it isn't a DV, but let's listen to him explain it. So whenever someone comes in here, we have us an audio visual proof of what an actual lawyer that does federal cases. Remember, CLR is a board certified lawyer. So when you fuck up, you come and see him. So we'll play this and you'll hear what he has to say about the Diddy trial. And he put this video out Friday.
He had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal, but it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of the Sex Act. That's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the 3 charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week, I'm guessing. Federal court goes a lot quicker than state court. Remember the OJ case that lasted that lasted like 6 or more months. It was insane how long that lasted. Never would happen in federal court ever. Um, Federal court would tell you, you got 3 weeks to try this case. See you later. I'm in one right now. I'm in a federal RICO case.
For everyone saying, "Oh man, if cash is all they got," listen. Once you had the freak offs and you paid a nigga, that's prostitution. Once you go to a different state to have it, that's the ex trafficking. So regardless to what the hell him and Cassie had on that damn footage, the defense has already admitted to everything that they've been doing. And that's what I've been trying to tell people. And they come in here telling me, "Oh man, you don't know what you talk about, man. This is just a DV, man. Why they ain't charging with DV?" Because DV is just a misdemeanor. They got federal crimes. The federal court don't want misdemeanors. They want to lock your dumb ass up. And we already heard them talking about the free calls. We already heard them talk about the escorts being in different states. All of it's been proven. I told y'all that last week, and people were like, "Oh no, Mo, it's Cassie. And she was a part of it, man. She just doing this for money, nigga. It has nothing to do with the money. The nigga was committing crimes. Nowhere does it say, "Hey, Cassie's our case." No, nigga, there were freak offs in multiple states. That's what he's guilty of. Taking someone to a different state, that's what he's guilty of. Paying for freak offs, that's what he's guilty of. Even if they didn't have Cassie is just a nail in the coffin. But remember, Cassie's been covering for Diddy for 11 years. She never said anything to get this nigga Diddy locked up. So if she was a willing participant, she went along with it and didn't say nothing. Just Diddy got a little carried away. And he continued to have these dumbass freak offs, continued to pay people. We have 13 niggas that are just the 13 that we know about that are participants in the freak off. Meaning, even if Cassie wasn't there, all you needed was one or two of these guys to say, "Yeah, Diddy paid me to have a freak off. Diddy paid me to have sex with Cassie." That's pimping Cassie out. You can't pay someone else to have sex with somebody. That's where the prostitution comes from. But I've been trying to explain that, but people are so simple minded. They talk about, "Man, it's just DV." Nigga, that just shows the pattern. Everything I've been saying, Bruce just explained it. And he's an actual lawyer. I'm not a lawyer. My damn side hurts. So today I can't be arguing with y'all like that, man. But hell, here we are. Here we are. And last week we heard that Don seen Diddy with a frying pan. So my understanding was it was actually a skillet with some eggs. My understanding is the skillets, the eggs were already in the skillet. At first, I thought it was just two, like, I wouldn't say hard boiled, just two regular eggs. But we'll see today. We back on the stand, man. Let me get this thing started. My side is shit. I ain't putting that robe. That wig was tearing my head up last week, man. But we still in court, man. The show must go on. All right. So we'll go ahead and get this thing started. Day 6, Modi J, the more you know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I don't think my Twitter is working for some reason. On the computer, it ain't working. Yeah, my damn. I can't even explore nothing. Everything's just. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the Twitter off of my phone because it ain't working on the computer. But we'll get right. All right, we'll take it back to the beginning. Oh shit. All right, day 6. Following. All right, here we go. "21 hours, 12 hours, 10 hours." Cassie testified for more than 20 hours. We don't need that. That's what she said. We'll have somebody else come on and read all of that. Ventura's mom and former best friend will each testify this week, according to prosecutor. Prosecutor Comey said Carrie Morgan, we know about her, Cassie's former best friend, will be the next witness after Don finished giving her testimony. So Don will probably be done by lunch. Then we'll have Carrie get up here. Cassie's mama is also among the witnesses expected to testify early this week or early next week, she said. Judge rules on what Ventura's friend can testify to. Cassie's long-term friend, Carrie, is expected to testify today. The judge ruled that Morgan can testify that Ventura told her she was scared of Combs and told her that she couldn't break up with him because he controlled her career. Let me see. We don't need the whole background of witnesses testified last week about Combs Hotel. We good. Court is waiting on a juror who's running late. They need to be punished and fined. Prosecutors and defense attorneys still discussing testimony of upcoming witnesses. Jury is entering. Don is back on the stand. Don, former Danity Kane musical group formed by Sean Combs as a part of the MTV reality series Making the Band, is back on the stand. Ready to resume testimony started last week. The jury entered the room. U.S. Attorney Steiner will question Don. Richard says she frequently saw Combs be violent towards Ventura. Don testified that after the 2009 incident in which she saw Diddy attack Cassie with a skillet, she frequently saw Combs being violent towards Ventura. He would punch her, choke her, drag her, slap her in the mouth. Richard said, I saw him kick her, punch her in the stomach. She said the violence was prompted by a variety of reasons. It could be Cassie speaking up for herself. It could be random. We didn't even know where it came from, Richard said. What up, Slime News? Welcome back. What up, fuck? Take the wig off. Nah, man. I don't know what it was last week, man. But as soon as my head get better, my damn side get to acting up. But we here though. The show must go on. Now remember, Thursday night and Friday, I won't have a live. I might do a quick live Friday, but Thursday night, I'm headed to the airport. I'll be in Rome from Thursday to Sunday. So I'll probably do just like a little live for maybe wherever I'm at, because I'm gonna be paying attention to updates. So Friday and Thursday, there probably won't be a live. If there is a live Friday, it probably just me being in Rome talking about what I seen Thursday or whatever the hell I seen on Friday. Don says she saw Ventura with injuries, face, arm, legs. Don says she saw Ventura at different times with injuries on her face, arms, legs. Diddy was violent towards his former girlfriend. Ventura attempted to cover up the injuries with clothing, makeup, and sunglasses, Richard said. Some members of Combs' security staff also witnessed Combs being violent towards Cassie. They wouldn't react. They wouldn't react. They wouldn't do anything, she said. What up, Tamika? Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna put my robe on in a while. You know what I'm saying? It's not serious yet. The jury sees a photo of Ventura's friend wearing sunglasses in solidarity after an alleged attack. Don is testifying about a time in 2009 that she was at Diddy's house in New York with Cassie and Kalina Harper. That's the other girl that was in the group. Richard and Harper were in the musical trio Diddy Dirty Money. Terrible group. I don't know any of their songs. It's that Dirty Money. Oh, I do know that song. Combs and Ventura got into an argument. Then he punched her in the face, Richard testified. Richard said Ventura went into the bathroom crying while Combs walked off angry. Richard said that Ventura's eye was swollen, so she put on makeup and wore glasses to try to hide the injury. The jury saw a photo of the three women wearing sunglasses in public after the alleged assault. Richard said she and Harper also wore sunglasses to have solidarity, to be a friend, to be a support system for someone who needed it. Now, my thing is, we just heard Don testify, and you already know how I feel. I'm not getting involved in none of this. If niggas willing to slap somebody with a skillet, I'm not getting hit by no skillet. But we just seen Don testify. Combs' staff and security, they wouldn't react. They wouldn't do anything she said. But you didn't do anything. So why would you want someone else to do something if you wasn't going to do it? That's like me saying, hey, go stop that. If I'm not going to do it, why do I want someone else to do it? Now, you already know my reason behind not doing it, because that ain't got shit to do with me, and I'm not getting fucked up over something that I'm not involved in. But yeah, don't say other people wouldn't react, because you didn't react. All you did was wear sunglasses and continue to work with them. But again, like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, if I seen Mike Tyson punching somebody, I'm not about to go over there and say, hey, Mike, chill, so this nigga can punch me. So they were a support system. Don's testimony can be incredibly impactful, says a trial attorney. Oh, we'll go back and read this. We already know how impactful it is. Don testifies Combs punched Ventura at a restaurant. God. Don Richard testified about another occasion in which she saw Diddy punching Cassie, this time in the stomach. Golly, you just got done eating? Several people from the record label were present in the room at the dinner, and Combs and Ventura had been arguing quietly, Richard said. After Ventura bent over, reacting to the punch, Combs directed her to leave. So it was we got the reenactment, so it was a little. After leaving the restaurant, Richard testified Combs and Ventura were arguing in the car. Golly. Sorry, I'm late to work, guys. Said they were arguing in the car. Ventura was embarrassed and told Combs he shouldn't have done it in public, Richard said. So everyone's saying that she was a willing participant. For everyone saying she was a willing participant, we just heard that she was telling them don't do that shit. After she told Combs he shouldn't have done that in public, he then grabbed her by the neck and popped her, slapped her in the mouth. You know, you used to talk back to your mom, but I'm pretty sure that was a little bit tougher. I had an aunt that she didn't whoop her. She didn't whoop my cousin. Whenever he would say something or do something he wasn't supposed to, you just hear her say, "Give me your lips." And she'll slap the shit out of his lips. But I'm assuming what Diddy did was way worse, because he grabbed her by the neck and popped her, slapped her in the mouth, and told her to shut up. She testified. Security personnel who were present in the car didn't do anything, and the rest of the car ride was quiet. You could have spoke up, Don. You were in the car. Why security got to do it? You there too. Solidarity. Again, this right here is showing that we have a history of it. Danny Kane members said she stopped commenting on Combs and Victoria's relationship for their own safety. See, now everybody's scared of him. So now no one's going to say anything else when Diddy does something, because it's, hey, we all fear. And again, that goes along the lines of shit. I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't got really nothing to do with that, and I got to keep my music going. Because you stepping up and losing your job, yeah, I mean, it's the right thing to do. But at the same time, bills is due. Remember, rent is due on the 1st. Richard said, whoa. Don Richards, a former member of the musical group Danny Kane, a music group formed by Diddy, said after she witnessed Combs' violent behavior, she told Cassie she would leave. She should leave. Cass looked torn, like she would listen, but I could see the fear, Richard started to say before he cut off by the defense. Objection, Your Honor. I can't even do it like I want. Objection, Your Honor. Which was sustained by the judge. Yeah, you couldn't see anything. All right. So we got our first objection early in the day. Richard testified that when Combs found out about these conversations, he told her to stay out of their relationship. He told her she was here to work. He would also tell her to stop or else we would pay for it. Whoa, what you mean we would pay for it? What you mean we would pay for it? What we do? Richard said she made a decision to stay out of the relationship between Combs and Ventura for her own safety. I made a decision that it would be best for the safety of myself to not interfere because I don't think that she was really ready to do anything, she said. And that's what I've been saying. You never hear the stories. You know, you always say, oh, y'all let such and such happen. You know what never gets reported? You know who becomes a quote unquote hero? It's the guy that stepped up to save a woman that's getting beat on by a guy, and that guy ends up getting killed by the abuser. And all they can say is, oh, he was a good guy. But you don't get to go home. He goes to jail and she's free. Was your life worth someone else's life? You know, when you're on a plane, it says, put your mask on first before you try to save anybody else. So that's why when it comes to, like, unless it's a family member, that's different. But if it's a random person, I'm not interfering with that. My job is to get up and go home. That's it. And when I get up in the morning, go do what I need to do. I'm trying to make it home at the end of the day. Again, I'm very open. You guys can call me what you want, soft or not a real man. I don't give a shit. I was put on this earth to live. Now, if I lose my job, I can't stay over here in Europe. I got a 5-bedroom house. You know how expensive it's going to be for me to transport all my stuff back to the States? It's going to be a lot. So I can't be involved in that because at the end of the day, I got to worry about me. And that's exactly what Dawn did. She said, I'm okay. I'm here to work. Plus, she's not trying to get attacked by none of this stuff. Yeah, you can step in, but Cassie was there for 10, 11 years. She wasn't ready to leave. It's unfortunate. But always self-preservation. Look for yourself, man. I mean, that's just how I look at it, man. I got to make it home. Richard also testified that Combs said Ventura's career depended on him. Richard testified she heard Diddy discuss Ventura's career with her. During those conversations, Combs would sometimes turn violent towards Ventura, but he usually said Ventura's career would progress on his timeline, Richard testified. It would be on his time. It was coming, but when he said, Richard said, I own you. Oh, man. Pulled a damn rock on her. Richard said Diddy told her, I own you. When I'm ready for you, you'll do. Richard said, and it was always wait for her. She had to wait her turn. Damn. All right, so we already pretty much done. The defense is about to cross-examine. Don's direct testimony is over. Now the defense, Nicole Westmoreland. I think Nicole Westmoreland is our sister that's on there. Now, again, these are attorneys. These are their jobs. No matter how sick, how disgusting the crime is, a lawyer's job is to defend their client. Now, all online, if anyone says, oh, Diddy did this, what they'll say is, look at all these black men defending Diddy. They mama rolling over in their grave. But no one says nothing about Nicole Westmoreland. But that's her job. That's her job to get up here. And let's be real. None of y'all are passing up, let's just say, a $250,000 payday. Let's be real. No one's passing up $250,000. Now, do I gotta agree with Diddy? No, but my job is to get Diddy off. So all I'm doing is cross-examining. You know what I mean? Talk about Nicole, not me. I don't have nothing to do with this. I'm the judge. All right. Richard says she often saw Combs taking drugs and carrying a gun. That's part of the RICO. Remember, there were also guns that were found with serial numbers scratched off. So if any of these cases are beat, they're going to drop another. There's going to be another case against Diddy. After this is over, they're going to drop another one for the drugs, for the guns. They're going to drop another one. Any type of money laundering, there's going to be another case for Diddy after this, a Fed case. Richard says she often saw Diddy taking drugs and carrying a gun. Donna Richard testified she often saw Diddy taking drugs, including weed, ketamine, and cocaine. She didn't see him take opiates, she testified. The drugs were delivered to the studio by a certain man. Now, if this man is the guy, well, not the white guy because he came in later, but if this guy's on the payroll, that also falls up under the RICO, the racketeering conspiracy. Now, there's conspirators. You know, you always hear, why is there only one person being charged in this RICO? Well, there's not one person. All the conspirators have became witnesses because no one's going down for this. So when you hear everybody saying, oh, it's one person being charged with a racketeering, because you know, in order to have a conspiracy, you got to have conspirators. Well, all of the conspirators are turning into witnesses. So that's why it's just Diddy individually. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's the feds for you. The feds don't play. The feds ain't gonna say, we'll give you this plea deal. You ain't got to test it. No. You want out of something in the feds, you gonna testify. And remember we said they were talking last week or the week before. One of the primary witnesses might not make it. They haven't heard for her. Oh, they found her ass. They found her. The drugs were delivered to the studio by a certain man, and Combs kept them in a Louis Vuitton toiletry bag that went everywhere from domestic to overseas. So now we got transportation of illegal drugs. Now they'd have to prove that, but if they could show the bag where there was some drugs in it prior to taking off, and when they landed, that's international trafficking of drugs, another crime. Richard also saw Combs frequently carrying a handgun, she testified. He typically placed the gun in his lower back, she said. Two of his bodyguards also carried handguns in the same place. But that goes along with what we were just saying, though. I thought the New York Times they ain't got live updates today. They didn't want anybody in the courtroom for them. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Twitter. Hold on, let me see. All right, so let me see. All right, so on the cross, and this is just going to take us back a little bit. Westmoreland, Diddy's lawyer. It says, hold on, let me. I don't know why it just logged me out. All right, we back. Yeah, I don't know, man. My computer logged me out of damn Twitter for some reason. The truth, thank you for that $5. They said he punched Cassie in the stomach in front of Neo and Usher at a dinner. and some other people, and they did nothing. Yeah, I remember. I remember they were talking about that. I'm assuming that that's the dinner. They said there was some record execs there, but be real. If you seen Diddy punch Cassie and you were at the dinner, what you gonna do? I'm talking about a regular person right now. If you like, we were just all sitting around eating, we chilling, like, oh damn, there go Diddy and Cassie, and you seen Diddy punch Cassie, what you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? What you gonna do about it? If you seen Diddy punch Cassie, what you gonna go do about it? I'm not doing nothing. I'm gonna look like, damn, that's fucked up, and I'm gonna continue on about my day. I know ain't none of y'all about to go over there and do nothing. Security will get on your ass. What you gonna do? You gonna be like, hey man, hey, chill, chill. You gonna say that from across the room, but you ain't gonna go over there and do nothing. Yeah. No, I haven't talked about. I'm gonna talk to you about it on a break. Shit, I stand out there with $20 an hour. Shit. But yeah, ain't that's what I'm saying, man. Like everybody, why ain't nobody say nothing? First of all, 11 times out of 10, Diddy is probably going to be the most powerful person in the room. He got security with him. And if he was walking around with a gun, you're not doing anything. You're just going to sit there and watch it like the rest of us spectators. Like, damn, that's fucked up. Now, we'll all talk about it. We'll all say, damn, did you see what happened? But ain't nobody about to go over there and stop nothing. Nobody in here got any emotion. So every time you see someone online, oh, I would have said you wouldn't have did shit. You would have said something, security probably would have slapped the shit out of you and you wouldn't have did nothing. They would have probably kicked you out of the restaurant. You wouldn't have did nothing. You would have been at an event, you wouldn't have did nothing. You just would have been there watching on the news. Yeah, man, I seen Diddy hit Cassie. You wouldn't have did anything. So let's just get all that out of why did someone do something? You're not. You're not. I was in Frankfurt this weekend. I seen two bums fighting in the middle of the street, in front of the train station. So you got the main train station, but then you had the little trains that go through the city. Everybody sitting there. I'm looking. I walk right past the bums. If they got hit by a train, they just got hit by a train. But I'm not ruining my Saturday for some dirty ass bums to get their dirt all over me. So we walked past them. Me and my dog Trill, like, damn, them niggas fighting in the middle of the street. And we continued on about our day. Don Richard was in a group. She was in a group. She was in Danny Kane, and then she was in a group with Diddy called Dirty Money. So on the cross, Westmoreland says, "You are aware there's a motion to dismiss your lawsuit." Don said, "I have civil lawyers." Westmoreland said, "You said with the prosecutors, and you said with the prosecutors, and your allegations have changed." Don said, "I've been consistent." Westmoreland said, "You testified he attempted to hit her about the eggs, and Ms. Ventura dropped down in a fetal position, right?" She said, "Yes." "Did you ever say you heard a pan hit the wall? You didn't see it?" She said, "I don't recall." Westmoreland said, "Would you agree with me? It has been hard for you to keep your story straight with respect to the egg incident." Don said, "I told it as close as I could." Westmoreland, the day after, you say Mr. Combs said people go missing. The answer is yes. Wait. Oh, so they about to get on Westmoreland now. So, all right, let me see if this is a legitimate TMZ post. Because now they about to, well, I mean, hopefully the jurors aren't paying no attention to this. But allegedly, Westmoreland says she survived the ex assault in 2001. So they're probably like, then why are you defending Diddy? Oh, this is from 2 weeks ago. All right. People go missing. Richard says seeing Ventura tell the truth encouraged her to speak about Combs. Richard testified she didn't immediately talk about the alleged abuse that she witnessed between Diddy and Harve Pierre, the former president of Bad Boy Records. Told her not to. When asked what made her speak out, Richard pointed out Cassie. I saw Cassie finally take a stand and tell her truth. Judge sustained a defense objection to her response. Yeah, man, yo, cut it out. Richard said she left Bad Boy Records in 2011 and would periodically hear from Combs anyway. Anytime her career called momentum. If she didn't pick up the FaceTime call, other people in Combs' circle would call her repeatedly until she picked up, she said. The former Danity Kane member says she also filed a civil lawsuit against Diddy, which is still pending. It's that dirty money, y'all. Yeah, and what Torian is talking about is, so there's some protesters out front of the courthouse. They're getting paid $20 an hour to stand out there with free Diddy shirts. Now, I do lives for about 7 to 8 hours over this Diddy case. So let me see. 40 hours a week times 20, $800 in a week. 16 every 2, 32 for the month. And if they pay in cash, $3,200 tax-free just to stand outside. It's a free Diddy shirt on. I mean, I don't support Diddy, but we are in New York City, and $3,200, that's a 1-bedroom apartment in New York. I might need to get, well, I'm not in New York. Shit, if I was a bum or something, I'd be, hey, I need that 20 an hour. $20 an hour. All I gotta do is just sit outside with this free Diddy shirt on. Shit, if I'm a bum, or yeah, I wouldn't say a college student. But yeah, if I was a bum, I'd be over there, $20 an hour. Give me that. Now, Diddy said people go missing. Westmoreland said, let's do to your interview on March 18, 2025. You did not say anything about Mr. Combs told you people go missing. Don said, I don't recall. Westmoreland said, no worries. I'm going to show you a document for the parties only. Page 5. Even once they show that Don didn't say this, hitting somebody with a skillet and telling somebody that people go missing, it isn't going to change the 3 charges that he got. You know what I mean? It still isn't going to change the X trafficking, the transportation of prostitution, or the racketeering conspiracy. So yeah, it's going to make Don look like this, but I mean, as long as the rest of her stories is good, like, we're going to see though. Let me see what Westmoreland's Diddy's new lawyer says she survived the actual assault. Nicole Westmoreland, the newest lawyer on Diddy's team, is a survivor of an ex assault because she was allegedly R-word in 2001. The powerhouse attorney who officially joined Diddy's team this morning was just 19 years old in 2001 when she worked for a company that helped reinstate suspended driver's license. She's done there, Brian Steele. According to Westmoreland, Brian Williams, vice president of Cash Money, And a man named Stone met her and asked her to make a sales pitch to the company at Patchwork Recording Studio. One night, Westmoreland says she and three female friends went to the recording studio with a large gathering as it took place. According to Westmoreland, a man named Alfred Cleveland was there, and she says he was a friend to Ronald Williams, the president of Cash Money Records, and Brian's brother. That's Slim. During the evening, Westmoreland says she went to the restroom and Cleveland offered to show her where it was. Westmoreland says Cleveland got her to the bathroom, forced her inside. R-word her. She claims another man came to the door, during which Cleveland allegedly told him to keep guard, and then they allegedly passed her off to him. But Nicole says she begged him not to. Westmoreland later said she was threatened about going to the police, but she did anyway. And Cleveland was arrested and charged with R. He ultimately pled guilty to aggravated assault with the intent to R. Of course, Diddy's being accused of sexual assault and R by numerous people, which many civil cases against him are pending. The second day of jury selection, blah, blah, blah. There's another 16 potential jurors, mostly men. All right, so we can get to page 5. Nah, Diddy need to be in general pop. Let people get to him. Truth said Diddy still controlling people from inside of jail. They caught him trying to coerce people. The manipulation still has power. Don Richard and the other witnesses need to be careful. I think that'd be all right. He would be a fool to try to make a move right now. Tampering with witnesses while on a federal case? Oh, man. Witness intimidation? Yeah, man, they about to get you. Defense attorney suggests Richard's account of the kitchen incident has changed over time. Nicole Westmoreland, we're just going to call her Nicole Westmore. Westmoreland's a crazy last name. Westmoreland is going over a portion of Don's testimony from Friday in which she says she witnessed Diddy attack Cassie when she was cooking them eggs in the kitchen in his California home in 2009. Westmoreland has suggested that Richard's account of the incident has changed over the time. On Friday, Richard testified she saw Combs attempting to strike Cassie with a skillet, but Ventura ducked and fell to the floor in a fetal position. In a demand letter to Combs in 24, Richard's lawyers asserted that she heard the frying hit the wall, but didn't witness the altercation. Richard said she wasn't aware of what claims her lawyers made on her behalf. Yeah, I was going to say, the lawyer said that. I didn't say that. In October 2024 interview, Richard told prosecutors Combs actually struck Ventura with the frying pan. Westmoreland said, citing government notes from the interview. In another interview with prosecutors, Richard said Combs threw eggs at Ventura, not using the pan. On the stand today, Richard said she recounted the incident over time to the best of her memory. Did it happen? Yes. Did it happen the way she said the first time or the second time? We don't know. All we know is there was some eggs in a damn skillet. But again, you got to try to discredit them. What up, Kendall? We got what, 115 people in here. I got a toe upside, and we got 35 likes. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Right now, we're just going over the defense and the cross-examine. It looks like we're going to go pretty fast through these next witnesses. Cassie was, of course, the key witness, our star witness. But now we got Don, we got Carrie that's going to take the stand. We got Cassie's mom, We got Jonathan Oddie, I think, is taking the stand. So it's going to be going pretty fast. Again, this is federal court, 15 minutes in between witnesses. Get the next one on the stand. They ain't playing around. They're going to probably try to get this done before 8 weeks. I know the feds are going to want to definitely go over all of their witnesses just to keep piling on, because that's what you got to do to win. But we're going to see. Yeah, I mean, so Diddy did have a chef, but here goes something with this chef. Diddy's former personal chef, come on. Diddy's former personal chef settles work claims suit with rapper. Diddy's former personal chef says she was subjected to harassment and forced to work long hours without being fully compensated for overtime. Settled the lawsuits he filed against an entertainer. The attorneys in the case told the judge. In her suit filed in May 2017 against the 49-year-old defendant, whose real name is Sean Combs, plaintiff Sydney Rudu alleged she often worked long hours and traveled with him, sometimes for up to 2 weeks, without receiving any additional pay. She said she was hired in April of 2015 and fired in May of 2016. Los Angeles Superior Court has sent her case to arbitration in August of 2017, finding that she signed an employment agreement that, among other things, called for her to arbitrate any of her work-related disputes. They previously rejected the attorney's argument that the language of the document she skewed. Anyway, Tuesday, however, the lawyers told the judge the case was resolved. No terms were divulged. She has sworn declaration filed in connection with a lawsuit. Rapper producer. She often worked from 9 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. after signing an agreement to become his personal chef. She claimed Diddy didn't give her extra income. Her duties were included shopping for groceries, stocking the house and kitchen with food, clearing out and organizing the pantry, and prepping meals for Diddy. Also alleged she was exposed to harassing and hostile work environment. For an example, she said in August of 2015, she arrived late because of traffic, and that Diddy present with the house guest Gina. Now you guys know Gina's the one supposed to be taking the stand. She said Gina yelled obscenity at her and then asked, "Can't you see I have company?" Oh, Diddy was at the house with Gina. We heard Cassie testify that she was finding out that Diddy was on trips with either Gina or Kim Porter. This is 2015, before 2018, when Kim unfortunately passed. So all of this is aligning with what was going on with Cassie. Remember, Cassie said she was mad and jealous that Diddy would be out with Gina? Well, in August of 2015, the chef showed up and Gina was at the house. Cassie wasn't at the house. Gina was at the house. Diddy talking about, "Can't you see, you stupid motherfucker? Get your ass in the kitchen, get this food together. Can't you see I have company?" So then she said she apologized to Diddy and to Gina. And the singer told her to immediately prepare breakfast and serve it in his bedroom. Now, we just heard Don and Cassie talking about a skillet and some eggs. That nigga Diddy, we know, this is what we can confirm about Diddy so far. The nigga gets horny, so horny he can't concentrate. The nigga love freak offs. The nigga love drugs. The nigga love breakfast. That's one thing we do know. And the nigga love baby oil. So then he said, prepare me breakfast and serve it in the bedroom. The chef said that when she finished making breakfast, she brought the food to Diddy's bedroom and knocked, and then entered to set up the meal. Upon entering, I noticed Mr. Combs and his guests indisposed and engaged in sexual activity. There was a freak off going on while the chef was bringing breakfast. Now, we just heard Don say that Diddy wanted them eggs made cheesy with them grits, or no. Wanted them eggs made. Diddy got mad and took the skillet. And now we're hearing that the chef in 2015, which is along the times that Cassie was still with Diddy while he was messing with Gina, she went into the room to serve breakfast during an act of freak off. So we have a pattern here. You know what I mean? So people saying, "Oh man, why Cassie was a willing participant?" No, they got other stuff that they can pull from. We got the personal chef that says she walked in on a freak off. And let's continue on to say what the hell was going on from there. They were indisposed and engaged in X activity. She also alleged in June of 2015, Diddy's manager commented on the size of her lips and that he and one of her bosses asked for a number of sexually oriented questions. She said one of the bosses told her to sign a confidentiality report, not report, agreement, as well as promise to arbitrate any legal disputes. Basically, like, hey, bring it to us, and then we'll go over it. She said she asked if someone could review the agreement because she did not understand it, but the supervisor told her not to share the paperwork with anyone. The offer would reconsider and would be fired. She would be fired. She eventually signed the agreement, and that her annual salary was $91,000. $91,000 ain't bad, but if you got to witness freak offs. She also says there's another, because I'm waiting on these updates, but there's also another report that she said escorts used to walk around the kitchen and they thought that she stole a watch or something along that line. Yeah, man, I'm chef steals watch. But she said they gave her the watch. Or somebody else that said they were stealing the watch. Yeah, I remember when all of this was going on. I just like, man, that nigga Diddy lives a wild lifestyle. Exclusive. Diddy fires back at the chef, suing him over claims she was forced to serve rapper during sex, asking the court to force her into arbitration and saying she stole a watch. So remember, yeah, this is week 2, Detroit, day 6. So remember, Diddy settled this. Because during freak offs, he was making her serve them food. So this is when we were first hearing about freak off, but we didn't think nothing about it. We didn't know the official terminology or the proper wording. Well, let me not say proper, because a proper freak off, according to Diddy's text messages, isn't me. A proper freak off is when you don't take drugs and you can remember. Now, they said that she stole a watch. She's like, I didn't steal the watch. One of the assistants gave it to me, and they told me it was a gift from you. But Diddy ended up settling this whole thing. And let me see. She said the personal chef was talking about Sydney filed the lawsuit following sexual activity. In May, claiming she was regularly summoned to serve Bad Boy Mogul and his guests while they engaged or in immediately following sexual activity in this Los Angeles. So we already had a case before Cassie ever said anything that freak offs were going on, and they made the chef serve them during or after. So for everyone saying, oh man, Cassie just didn't, nigga, they got documentation for years. They've been having documentation. And look here. Sydney, who was fired in 2016, alleged she once entered a room where the 47-year-old was naked and asked if she liked what she saw. She also said on one occasion, a naked male visitor entered the kitchen as she cooked and asked her to look and admire his genitalia after he engaged in sexual activity with another house guest. So these freak offs have been documented for at least the last 10 years. Diddy's just been paying these lawsuits out. So you can't say it was a money grab by Cassie. Nigga, everybody that's been treated wrong, yeah, I could be a willing participant, but if I come to your house and niggas' dicks is out, I'm suing. Niggas put dicks up when I come around. Pause. Like, nigga, I'm in the kitchen cooking. Nigga, I'm not trying to see that shit. Get this shit up out the kitchen. So she sued Diddy, and in 2017, that nigga cashed out. So that's why we didn't hear nothing else about it. But I remember when this was going on. And then there's another instant where somebody gives the chef a watch, and she's like, I didn't steal that. And Diddy tried to say, you stole this watch. It's like, I didn't steal the watch. Nigga, the assistant brought it in here and gave it to me. So during freak offs, you had a personal chef in there that didn't want to be involved in it. So think about how many chefs that probably left prior to her. June 2017. Now, if the chef is filing these claims, the chef is filing these claims, the chef wasn't getting beaten, abused. Cassie was. Cassie had security guards following her around. Cassie was on the other side of the door. You see what I'm saying? So everything we're hearing, it's just all slowly the puzzles coming together. 2017, there was a mention. There wasn't no term called freak off, but in 2017, in the lawsuit, there was a freak off going on, and the chef was there. And after that, she said, "Fuck this! I'm quitting this bullshit." Well, I think she ended up getting fired. Yeah, she ended up getting fired because of the watch incident. But that's because she tried to complain about the workers or the guests coming in there and talking to her while they naked and stuff. She's like, "Dog, that's not what I signed up for. 91,000 ain't enough for it." I'm a good judge. Hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm a good judge, man. I'm linking it all together. Go ahead. You got to give me just a little bit of credit. Just a little bit. Because I'm piecing this shit together. I'm piecing it together as real time. Real time. Now, are they going to bring that in? You never know at the feds. They might mention it. They might make a reference to it. But of course, there was an NDA. But technically a crime was committed. Because if somebody was paid in there, well, sexual harassment is a crime too, but it was just a civil case. All right, here we go. We got us an update. Westmoreland said, "Let's move to the alleged incident before the Central Park concert. You are aware there was a camera crew." Don said, "Not in the bathroom." Westmoreland said, "You were filmed in the park. Are you aware if the video has been turned over?" She said, "No." Westmoreland, "About the guns. You didn't tell the prosecutors about I saw guns at daddy's house." That's wild. Don said, "They didn't ask." Westmoreland said, "You never saw Mr. Combs pull a gun out and wave it around, load bullets or cock it." Don was like, "He just had it." So what's she trying to say? Diddy was in there like, "Yeah, I got a gun." Like, nigga, who just sits around and does that? Now let's find this damn Central Park concert, Dirty Money. We'll leave this up in case we got to reference it. Here we go. Diddy Dirty Money Group, Don Richard, Kalina Harper, and Diddy perform at Central Park as a coming home tour. They perform ABC's Good Morning America. Let's see. And little did they know, there was potentially a freak off right before this. All right, here we go. Did you tell the government you never saw Mr. Combs do cocaine? Don said, "I don't recall." She said, "Your testimony has changed quite a few things." Don says, "As time progresses, I remember more." That is a good answer. I mean, but none of this matters because we know that Diddy got arrested with MDMA. We know that his mule got arrested with cocaine. So all they're trying to do is discredit Don. But guess what? You remove Don from this, we still got a lot more to go. So, and you know, you're gonna see everybody, oh man, they didn't call Don up on stage. All right, I mean, on the stand. Okay. This is the feds. They don't just have one or two people like, okay, this is all we got. Defense attorney presses Richard about Combs' words after 2009 incident. So that's actually, this is 2011. So that's 2 years before this incident when the frying pan happened, the skillet. Defense attorney Nicole is challenging part of Don's testimony about what she says she saw Diddy do and told her after a 2009 incident in which Richard said Combs tried to hit Cassie with a skillet in the kitchen. Richard testified last week that the day after the skillet incident, Combs brought her and artist Kalina into a studio, locked the door, and told them it was their best interest not to say anything about the incident. Westmoreland referenced documents from several Richards meetings with prosecutors that didn't include Combs saying that people go missing. Richard testified today that she didn't recall telling prosecutors that part and maintained that Combs said it. The first time you mentioned and alleged that Mr. Combs told you people go missing was not a week ago on May 10th. Richards responded with no. Oh my gosh. Y'all can't see it, but man, I'm fighting through pain, man. If you see me holding my damn side, man, it's I got an appointment in the morning, man. We're gonna see what it is. I doubt it's a rib, but it's just bruised. You were filmed in the park. Are you aware if the video has been turned over? There must be something on this Central Park concert video. Diddy sent. Let's try to find out if anything happened. Central Park. Oh, that's just they were just saying that they were wearing the glasses. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Looking back, this group was trash. Hey, when you go back and really think about it, this Dirty Money group, they were terrible. They really gave this nigga a key to the city. Yeah, what up, Eric? You know, we fight through over here, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Oh man, y'all just gonna do what y'all do, man. Y'all support Diddy more than y'all support me, man. Fuck it. I ain't even gonna ask anymore. Don't hit the like button if you don't want to. Don't hit the subscribe button if you don't want to. You know what? Just enjoy your Monday, man. All right, so what we got? I wonder what else are they going to try to get at with Don. Now, if this is the only incident that Don knows is this one skillet, I don't think that's enough for anything. I mean, it just shows there was an altercation, but they never denied that it didn't happen. It's just we don't know how the story was. It's either he actually connected with the skillet or he threw the skillet. But nonetheless, the incident did happen. And if you're willing to take a hot ass skillet with eggs in it, man, just the thought of chasing somebody with a skillet. So for me, I'm hearing this, I'm thinking So the defense isn't saying it didn't happen. They just don't know how the story happened. Whether the eggs were already in the skillet or the eggs were on the counter, this nigga still grabbed a skillet. Whether it was chasing after her with a skillet or he threw the skillet, this nigga still had a skillet. Whether the skillet was hot from being on the stove or just sitting on the stove and it wasn't hot, it's still a skillet. And it's probably an iron cast skillet. Hell, it could be a regular Walmart skillet, a Target skillet. If you're chasing someone with a skillet, it's going to do damage. So that's my thing. Like, are they defending and saying it didn't happen, or are they just trying to get the story like, okay, well, your story is off. It happened, but it didn't happen that way. Which one, if I was to tell you a story, which one sounds worse? I mean, they're both bad. If I was to tell you I seen someone get chased with a skillet, or I seen someone get a skillet thrown at them. It's like, okay, if you get hit by a skillet, whether they throw it or they're chasing you with it, you're still getting hit by a skillet. It doesn't like what happened. Oh, they threw it. Oh, well, maybe he was chasing after them, but you for sure they had a skillet. Yeah, they had a skillet because the eggs wasn't made. You know what I mean? What else they see you? We just waiting for these updates. I thought New York they had a. Now remember, it's not gonna all be exciting. Well, it wasn't really exciting, but here we go. See, look, they're getting away from the skillet incident because they can't deny that the skillet incident happened. They just don't know if the skillet was thrown or the skillet was chasing after her. But they moved on. So it says, Westmoreland said, "You saw One Stop sell drugs. You saw him take money." Don said, "Yes." "All right. 1 second. Didn't you tell the government you never saw anyone pay him? So you lied, right?" Don said, "No." Sidebar. Sidebar. Oh man. All right. Sidebar. All right. We got to find who the hell One Stop. You saw One Stop sell drugs. Diddy one. Has anyone heard of a nigga named One Stop? Diddy One Stop. Richard testified that Combs would have a drug dealer named One Stop. Combs casually got his drugs delivered by a dealer named One Stop to his home. All right, we got to find out who this damn One Stop guy is. Okay, New York Post finally got some 33 minutes ago. Nah, they said was one. I thought it was a drug dealer named One Stop. Yeah, I thought they said it's a guy named One Stop that's selling it. Let me see. Is this? Nah, if it's Wingstop, that means it was Rick Ross. Hey man, don't make me laugh, man. Seriously, man. Hey, come on, New York. No, we gotta continue without supporting, man. Go to Diddy trial. You want your support? Uh, shit. Let me see. All right, here go all the names that were at the shit. All the names that were at the restaurant when Cassie got punched in the stomach. I'm gonna look for some one-stop stuff, but the celeb names included Usher, Neo, music exec, Jimmy Iovine were at the restaurant where Diddy punched Cassie in the stomach. Testimony. Celebrities including Usher, Neo, music exec, Jimmy Iovine were at the restaurant. Diddy punched Cassie in the stomach, according to testimony. Don Richards was grilled by lawyer Nicole Westmoreland about why, on direct examination, she didn't divulge the A-listers were at the West Hollywood restaurant where Combs allegedly got punched. Well, allegedly punched Ventura. Any reason you left out those individuals when the government asked you the question? Westmoreland asked Richard. She just asked me who was there, Richard said. Why didn't you say their names? The defense attorney continued to press. I'm not sure, Richard answered. It wasn't clear from testimony whether the trio notables had witnessed the alleged assault. Yeah, I'm not, man. Man, I seen Cassie get punched. Me and my dog Trill went to a little Afro crowd event this weekend. I don't know who was all there. Was it a couple celebrities? Shit, maybe. I don't know. All I know is the people I came with. All I can tell you is what I saw. You know what I mean? That's all I can tell you. I don't know who else was there. I don't know if they even saw it. So why would I mention their name? Oh yeah, such and such was there. Now I sound like a groupie. You know what I mean? I'm a celebrity in my own right. I don't know if Usher seen it. I don't know if Neo's seen it. So why would I bring up their names if they didn't have nothing to do with this incident? That's what I would have said on the stand. The hell with the defense. Westmoreland. All right, so we still got the sidebar. Okay, here we go. Back from the sidebar. Westmoreland. It was you who reached out to Mr. Combs to work with him again. Don said, yes. Westmoreland, but he had threatened you, right? You asked him to work with you again? Don said, yes. Westmoreland, okay. Shit, rent due. You know how it is. Rent due. You got to work. And if the only person you got is that connect, you're like, man, let me just keep my distance. But shit, we got to work. Oh, yeah, mine. You know, Usher done seen a lot of stuff. Oh, man. Put this here. One new entry available. Who is Don? We don't need to know who Don is. We've already went over that enough. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess just keep discrediting Don. Nickname of a person who Don Richard testifies sold drugs to Combs to his entourage. Yeah, here you guys go. He's giving you the answer. Who or what is One Stop? Is an actual person. Hey man, hey One Stop. Yeah, man. You know I'm that one stop shop. I got mixtapes, I got DVDs, I got drugs, I got liquor, I got whatever you need. That's what we need to do. We need to expose who One Stop is. Don should have said when Westmoreland asked her, so did you ever see Diddy pay One Stop? I should have said, what is One Stop's real name? You know what I mean? Could you refresh me with One Stop's real name? Attorney Westmoreland, so I can know exactly who you're talking about? Who is One Stop? I've heard of a guy by the name of One Stop. Would you happen to know his first name? Because I know what he looks like if you got a picture of him. What up, Moochie? Mm. Like CNN, or about to say CNN and gave up on us. Uh, Danley Kane, member on cross-examination, says she never seen Diddy pull out a gun. We covered that. During the cross, defense attorney Nicole asked Don to talk more about when she seen Sean with a gun. She said earlier that morning that she saw Combs frequently carrying a handgun. Richard said she saw him with a gun a few times. She said she saw him with a gun at New York studio on a couple of occasions. When Richard confirmed she never saw Combs pull a gun out and load the bullets, Richard said she only saw the gun on him. In earlier testimony, she said he typically have a gun on his lower back. Defense attorney Richard keeps pressing Richard, so that's about the same thing. They told you they go missing. What were we using? We weren't using the New York Post last week. I don't like how this layout is. This look like I'm reading off a damn notepad. Danley Kane member says she reached out to Combs to ask him about working together again. On cross, Don acknowledged that after parting ways with Bad Boy Records and Sean Diddy Combs in 2011, she reached out to him on several occasions. She said she contacted him to work together. She has reached out as recently as 2020 to collaborate with Combs. Before she left the label in 2011, Richard asked Combs to sign her as a solo artist, but he declined, she testified. Richard was a member of Danny Kane, a music group formed by Combs as a part of the MTV reality series, Making the Band. Man, Diddy wasn't about to sign you. And there's no solo artist. CNN, Tryline, USA Today. I want to check out USA Today. They got the actual. That's all we need is like the actual updates, live, play by play. Bridget tells defense she is remembering more details. Nicole Westmoreland questioned Don about a testimony regarding Diddy's drug use. Westmoreland said Richard previously told prosecutors she never saw Combs use cocaine and noted she said Combs used drugs during Monday's testimony. You would agree with me that as time progresses, your story changes, Westmoreland said. Richard replied, adding that at a time, as time progressed, she remembered more because it was so long ago. All right. So we at the same part right now, man. We at this little runaround. We're just waiting for the defense to get done. The only thing they really got to stand on is discrediting Don, which it's good, you know what I mean, for them. You know, we on the defense side right now, so all you can really do is you can discredit her. But as you see with the skillet thing, they moved on. They never denied that the skillet incident didn't happen. They just didn't know if it was a chasing after Cassie with the skillet or throwing the skillet. Either way, it happened. They never said so that incident didn't happen. They're just saying your story is changing, but the skillet still remains the same. The prosecution probably going to say, you do remember the skillet, and then she's gonna probably be like, yeah, I do. It's all right because you know prosecution gets last. Defense might be able to say something, but I doubt they will. So we got that. Um, I doubt any of the celebrities are going to come up here and testify. But those are witnesses that they're on the stand. Hey, even if they were to subpoena them, I doubt they would do it now because they're not going to let this case go on that long. But if they were to subpoena them, like, okay, were y'all there? They'll say, yeah. Or if they could find any photos of the night that it happened. But again, we're just waiting for updates. If you're new, I'm going to let Bruce Rivers, he the criminal lawyer. I'm going to let him explain everything I've been trying to explain. And since I'm not a lawyer, you guys probably just listen to me and laugh. So I'll let him explain exactly what I've been saying for the last week. Now, this video dropped on Friday, and you guys been here with me since Monday.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal, but it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of a sex act. You know, that's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the three charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week, I'm guessing. You know, federal court goes a lot quicker than state court. Remember the OJ case that lasted like 6 or more months. It was insane how long that lasted. Never would happen in federal court, ever. Federal court would tell you, you got 3 weeks to try this case. See you later. I'm in one right now. I'm in a federal RICO case right now.
You see? So everyone talking about Cassie. Ain't got nothing. You paid motherfuckers. They didn't win cross state lines, man. That's everything. And again, it is a racketeering conspiracy. It's just all the conspirators, they didn't turn to witnesses. So that's why it's just Diddy by himself. Everybody else are like, hell no, we gonna tell what we know because we don't want nothing to do with this. Everything, Diddy did it. Did you do such and such? Yeah, I did it for Diddy. Did you do this? Yep, Diddy told me to do it. Oh, yeah, I was setting it up because Diddy said do it. Yeah, Diddy said go do that. No, I did that, but yeah, Diddy said do it. No, I was going to go do this, but then Diddy told me to go do that. So that's why I did that. So that's why there's just Diddy. Everybody's, remember, fingers point up. They can't point down. Cross-examination of Don is complete. All right, so we're good. Defense attorney Nicole is done. The defense and prosecuting attorneys have a sidebar. So they're probably going to say we don't need to ask anything else. And they're probably either going to bring up the next witness. And remember, the judge did tell them to have the witness list by 5 p.m. Sunday. So now they're talking about some damn music. Westmoreland said the songs you released on your own have not reached the level of what you released with Danny Kane and Diddy Dirty Money, right? Don said, true. Westmoreland said, and you reached out to Mr. Combs to try to make more money? She said, yes. I mean, what else? All right. Attorneys ask, can we have a short sidebar, and it's not short. Still wondering why the side's legal arguments to the judge. Judicial documents will only go on the docket on a week's delay. We'll be doing weekly ebooks, week 1. I might, depending on. Let me see how these are. Depending on what these are like, I might start going over them. Section 1, Section 2. Oh, no, there's too many sections on here. Section 10 is 108. Nah. Oh, he wants to buy the ebooks. All right, well, shit. I don't blame him. He's selling these ebooks for each week for $5. If I was really that invested, I'd buy it, but I'm not. All right, so we got a little sidebar here. And that's the end of that. So they got Don in and out. Don confirmed that the musical group she was a part of, Danny Lee Kane and Diddy Dirty Money, both went platinum. She testified she felt saddened by Diddy deciding to dismantle both of these groups and confirmed that the music she released since hasn't reached the same level of success. Hell, even Diddy's music ain't reaching that level no more. Danny Lee Kane was formed by Combs as a part of MTV reality series, Dirty Money, blah, blah, blah. You felt like Combs ruined your career, not once but twice, defense attorney Nicole said. Don said yes. Westmoreland asked Richard to admit that she filed a lawsuit against Combs to get a lot of money. Richard said no, but she wants to be compensated for the work she put forth. Yeah, I mean, they trying to catch her up so that damn her silver shoot won't go anywhere. Trying to look out for the back end, the tail end. All right, so we got her in and out today. All right, we're waiting on some updates. Let me see what we got. So back to the chef that we were. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh damn! Back to the shit. Back to the chef. Sydney, who began working part-time for the singer in September of 2015, was later promoted to head chef, was fired last May after she allegedly stole a musician's watch. According to Sydney, the celebrity cook was set up for the theft after she complained about the sexual harassment from one of the assistants. In court documents, she said Diddy's housekeeper had salvaged it from the garbage and offered it to her. She was ultimately fired after she returned the watch. Despite their arguments, Sydney then publicly filed a 14-count suit against her former boss, claiming ex-harassment, hostile work environment, wrongful discharge, defamation, failure to pay overtime wages, and other charges. What up, Danny? And Diddy settled out of court. The chef said she was working from 9 a.m. and ended up around midnight or 2 a.m. and was paid $150 a day. She said she was, she claimed she was required to take trips with her boss without extra pay. The chef's name is like Sydney Redu. I'm terrible with names. I just know her as Sydney. Uh, mm. On June 28th, the day before Diddy filed a petition, his lawyers responded to the attorneys and the chef for arbitration. Diddy comes like 10 years, can't stop, won't stop him, man. Oh yeah, Diddy love to settle. And up until now, he was keeping it out the light. His one fatal mistake was he didn't settle with Cassie when she was asking for that 30M. Now 30M is crazy, but knowing everything she had on you, yeah, if you'd have just settled that, because she was trying to give him the rights to the book, he would have did that. The lawsuit would have never dropped. We would have never been here. But we can't blame Cassie. We got to blame the nigga that did the dumb shit. Diddy did it. All of this is on you, man. 30 million for a book. And then, like I said, if he gets found guilty, then Cassie can go ahead and either drop that book, which I don't even think she had a book written. I, I don't think she had a book written. I think she was just telling Diddy, hey, nigga, I got a book. And if you don't give me 30 million for the rights of that book, I'm gonna drop that book. So he probably paid the 20. Like, I ain't got 30 on me. Me and Trill were trying to discuss how much money do we think Diddy got. I think Diddy probably got like 10 million left liquid. Just because they're a billionaire don't mean they have $1 billion. You got to think about all their houses, the companies, everything that they got is what's making Diddy a billionaire. He definitely didn't have $1 billion liquid. Then you got 20 million that was paid out to Cassie, 10 million on this, that's 30 million. Multiple other lawsuits that are going through. So we're looking at, he got at least like 45 to 50 million tied up, like liquid that he got tied up. And then all of his assets and everything, he's trying to put a $50 million package, which was his mama house, a couple of his other houses. But then we found out last year that some of Diddy's houses, the banks are trying to get, because a lot of these niggas, they still like, I ain't no millionaire. All right, I'm a thousandaire. Am I close to $1 million? It depends on who you asking. But yeah, I'm a thousandaire. But I'm frugal because I don't ever want to go back to being broke. But these dudes get all this money and they don't be good with their money. They just don't, man. Diddy was refinancing houses and the banks were like, no, nigga, no more. You owe us money. So they were trying to take some of his houses. So don't think just because these dudes are billionaires and rich, they really got it like that. These niggas are just, we live check to check. Them niggas is living check to check. I told you about Diddy and the whole Ciroc thing that people weren't talking about. Oh man, they trying to bring down a black man. They trying to stunt his growth when they doing. No, Diddy was using that marketing money to pay his employees. That's because Diddy wasn't doing what Diddy was supposed to be doing with his own shit. And you know, I can go for days when it goes to following the paper trail. That's my expertise. Okay, we can go do that if you want to. Shit, this ain't pocket watcher. This is public information. This is public information. Cassie took the stand last week and testified she got $20 million. We seen last week that certain lawyers are getting $100,000 retainer fees. Also, this is $10 million that they didn't spend. Hey, I ain't pocket watching. I'm showing what they putting on the table. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, y'all thought I wasn't paying attention last year? Look at this. New York Post. Sean Diddy Combs owes nearly $100 million in mortgage on luxury LA, Miami mansions that were raided by the feds. Now, Everybody else was paying attention to the feds raiding the houses and the drugs and stuff. Not me. I was looking for where the money is at. Yeah. Diddy don't own these homes. They do all this talking. Black ownership. Remember Diddy was lying to everybody? Black ownership. That's what about. Nigga, you didn't even own Ciroc. You lying piece of shit. You don't even own these mansions. You lying piece of shit. So why these celebrities are telling us you got the same 24 as us? These niggas is living in more debt than we living in. Yeah, they raided them houses. Don't even own the houses. Don't even own them. 100 million in mortgages. He can't pay it. He can't pay it. Yeah, it looked good on TV. It looked good when you're scraping and scrambling in interviews. It looked good when you got security with you. But when we go talk to the bank say you ain't got it, nigga. The bank say you owe. The bank say it's time to pay up. You talking about, I'm going to put together a $50 million package. You know why the Fed said no? Because the feds talk to the banks and they know you don't own those houses. Yeah, you got a house in your mama's name, but she don't own that house either. The bank own that motherfucker. So the feds know more than what we know. And this is what's all coming out. Yeah, I'm going to put together a 50. The fed said, nigga, you don't own that house. We can't take that. That house is going to go back to the bank. It ain't going to go to us. So no, we don't want no $50 million package that you about to put together on refinance homes that you don't even own. See, the feds are different. They do they digging. They gonna come after you. It ain't the local PD that's after you. Diddy owes nearly $100 million in mortgage payments on a trio of mansions in Los Angeles, Miami, raided by the feds. Then battle rapper took out 8 bank loans. Look at this. Then battle rapper took out 8 bank loans totaling a whopping $140 million to pay the spiraling properties. The Department of Homeland Security, this is just showing through the this is just talking about the raid. Combs bought the LA home located in elite Humbly Hills neighborhood for $39 million in August of 2014. The estate includes 8 bedrooms, underground swimming pool. To fund the elaborate property, he took out 2 mortgages from the Bank of America, each for $25 million in 2014. And in May of 2021, the outlet reported neither appears to have been paid off. The former mortgage is due to be paid off in full of August of 2029 and the latter of May of 2036. In addition to the LA pad, he also purchased 2 neighboring mansions on Miami Beach exclusive Star Island. For one of the Miami properties, a 9-bedroom, 12-bath waterfront, Sony music head Tommy Malta, he got for $14 million in 2003. He taken out 5 mortgages totaling $68 million. So far, he paid off $42 million. The 10-bed, 6-bath mansion next to the next door was purchased in July 2021. Gloria and Emilio Esteban, he bought it from them for $35 million for that property. Took out a single home loan for $20.7 million from Bank of America that's supposed to be due to be repaid in full by 2036. He never had the money. Owed $140 million, and he just taking out loans. When you hear somebody say, oh, I bought a house, you didn't buy a house. All right. You went to the bank, you got a loan. You don't own that house. Once you pay the house off, then you bought a home. Right now, you ain't bought a home. I mean, you can get the equity out of it, but you don't own the home. You only owe however much you paid is however much equity you're gonna get. You paid $100,000 on a $500,000. House is still $400,000 to the bank, $100 to you. You didn't buy that house. Now it's in the step of you're in the process of buying a home. So Diddy took all these loans, $140 million. He ain't got it. He ain't got it. So yeah, I mean, this is coming straight from Bank of America. This is coming from the bank. So this isn't pocket watching on my accord. This is just giving you guys the facts. What up, Suburbia Jones? Since when is it illegal to make a porno? If Diddy and Cassie want to fly out sex workers acting their freak offs, how is that trafficking? Because you can't pay for sex. The moment you exchange money for actual intercourse, it becomes prostitution. The moment you take them to a different state is when it becomes federal. Once you move them somewhere else to do these individual acts, that's when it becomes commercial X trafficking. So that's why all of those charges are there. So it's not illegal. It's not illegal to make a flick. You know what I mean? But that right there is a business, okay? That's two consenting adults. They're getting a check. They're getting the act. That's their actual job. They're getting W-2s. They got to file taxes on it. Now, if you just freaking off motherfuckers and bringing them through and giving them cash, and then you can't pay someone to have sex with somebody else. You see what I'm saying? So that everybody talk about, oh man, Cassie. No, the defense is that he's charged for prostitution, transportation to prostitution, and sex trafficking. So once he pays for it, regardless of what Cassie got, if it's consensual or not, once he pays for it, it's no longer consensual. It becomes prostitution. When you go get you a hooker off the street, just because she's a consenting adult, once you give her money, that shit's illegal. You see what I'm saying? It's illegal. And then if you take it across state lines, then it becomes federal. Everybody's too tied up on Diddy beating Cassie. That's not that pattern is showing that Cassie couldn't leave, but he's not charged for beating Cassie. He's charged for the transportation of prostitution and the sex trafficking, taking her somewhere else and paying someone to sleep with her. You can't do that. That's where everybody's getting this misconstrued. Oh man, and Cassie was willing. Yes, she may have been, but the moment Diddy started paying is when shit got wrong. Now, what they're just trying to do is tie in that he was doing this through force when it comes to Cassie, their star witness, who witnessed a majority of the freak offs because she was actually in the freak offs. So that's really all Cassie's testimony is saying, hey, I was there, I witnessed all of it. I know that Diddy was paying. I know that Diddy had the drugs, and that's where the racketeering conspiracy part comes in because of all the other crimes that were committed up under there. Yeah, it's not about just the movement. Is you're forcing them to do it. Now, the way I'm explaining it is if you hire a prostitute and take them somewhere else, that's sex trafficking. That's what Diddy is getting hit with. Now, once you pay a prostitute to go across state lines, that becomes sex trafficking because you're moving them, you're trafficking them for sex. It's really right there in the name. Like, okay, again, here we go. I'll play this for you. This is an actual lawyer that actually is on the board that's fighting federal RICOs right now. I'll let him explain to you exactly what I've been trying to say.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal, but it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of the sex act. You know, that's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes
You got sex trafficking, you got commercial sex trafficking. There's different forms of sex trafficking. This is an actual lawyer, so I'm just gonna let him explain it to you guys because when I was trying to say it last week, everybody like, oh, Mo, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm like, it's really plain and simple. You just read what they tell you and it explains everything.
And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the three charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week, I'm guessing. You know, federal court goes a lot quicker than state court. Remember the OJ case that lasted like 6 or more months. It was insane how long that lasted. Never would happen in federal court, ever. Federal court would tell you, you got 3 weeks to try this case. See you later. I'm in one right now. I'm in a federal RICO case, right?
Who we got coming? Okay, they get into the redirect. Let me see. Yeah, but so the difference is if If a woman was to fly out to come and see me, I'm not flying her out for sex. When you come to visit me, we're going to go do things. I'm not flying you here with the sole purpose of me giving you a gift to have some sex. You see what I'm saying? They were hiring escorts for the sole purpose to have sex and crossing state lines. That's where the transportation to engage in prostitution charge comes from. And then it becomes commercial, which is intercommerce because you cross the state lines. So yeah, you can fly somebody out. If you guys have sex, then you have sex. But if you're flying them out like, I'm gonna give you $5,000, come out here and sex me good, that becomes prostitution. It's just don't nobody report it. It, like I was trying to say last week, if you run a stop sign and I run a stop sign and I don't get caught for running the stop sign and you do, hey, you got caught. I didn't get caught. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. It's just Diddy was higher up on the total pole and more eyes was on him. And then all these other cases came out. So they said, well, let's do a little bit of digging. I think the judge need to be disbarred. First of all, the judge can't be disbarred. The judge can't be disbarred, and this isn't making a porno. So for all the ex-workers that said they received their money from Cassie, not one of them said they got their money from Diddy. Well, guess what? Cassie isn't on trial. Cassie could get up there and say, oh, I had all the drugs. I was giving people drugs. Guess what? Cassie's not on. Diddy's on trial. You can't start pointing at everybody else. You got to point at the nigga in the hot seat, Papa Diddy Puff. You got to point at Oil Man himself, Mr. Too Horny to Concentrate. We can't be looking around for everybody else. Nigga, this is your day in court. Remember, everyone gets due process. You do to process all the bullshit you did. And it's all laid out in front of you. Nah, Alicia, I got my goddamn something wrong with my side, man. I got like I don't know, man. It's fucking bruised over here. That's why I'm trying not to laugh and try to keep it serious today, because man, I could barely like lift my arm up and stuff. That's why you see me keep adjusting and leaning this way. I don't know, man. It's like my rib or something. But I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, so we're gonna figure out what the hell to happen. Yeah, and like I say, when you make a porno, that's a job. Like you're registered for that. You know what I mean? I mean, you can make independent pornos, but ain't nobody looking for that. It's just Diddy was in the light, man. I mean, think about it. You know how many people smoke weed in states that they ain't supposed to? It is what it is. Like everyone, right now, there's a crime being committed. There's always crimes being committed right now. People running stoplights, people jaywalking. It's just Diddy got caught. He had a 40-year run. He got caught. Time's up. Got to pay the piper. But then when you're whooping someone's ass and they're scared to leave, and then you're having freak offs, that really isn't consent. If I slap the shit out of you and tell you to give me your money and you give me the money, that doesn't mean you consented. That means I slapped the shit out of you and took that money with intimidation. So Cassie never, like everybody, Cassie never pressed charges on Diddy. Cassie covered for this nigga for 11 years. Everybody want to cut Diddy some slack. No, this nigga did this shit, man. This nigga did this shit. Now, am I saying he's guilty? No, I'm gonna let all the evidence come out. We'll see where it goes from here. But I do believe if he does, well, even if he doesn't beat this, but if he has a perfect defense and he does beat this, they're gonna drop the drugs that they found at the house. They're gonna go ahead and hit him with charges of any guns that he had with serial numbers scratched off. Oh yeah, this ain't over with. This is just the 3 that they trying to stick them with right now. Believe me, there's going to be a tidal wave of other federal crimes that they about to put on them from doing these raids. But we'll see. We here, man. Hey, look, that's what I like, the open forum. That's all. I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm just giving you my opinion. But the thing is, this is my channel. I'm the judge. I make the rules. I made the rule. This is my channel, so we could talk about it. But I ain't arguing with nobody. I'm just saying I'm giving my opinion. Now, if you want to start, you know what I mean? If you want to start a channel and invite me over there so you can lead, all right, let's do that. But over here, we do things my way. My way, oh, my way. What I say goes. I'm in control. Don't hate me because I'm doing this jury. Yeah. All right, let me see what we got, y'all. Come on. And if there is a mistrial, guess what? They running it back. If there is a mistrial, guess what? They running it back. The feds are not dropping charges. If anything, mistrial, we adding more charges to make sure we get this nigga. We're going to go ahead and add the drugs in there. No longer are they going to be up under the racketeering conspiracy. We're going to go ahead and put the drugs in there individually. They said they found some guns. We're going to put the guns in there. Yeah. So a mistrial ain't going to do nothing but make it worse. And it's just going to be more money. Alicia said the racketeering part is what I'm waiting on. Drop the names. That's the thing. The co-conspirators for this racketeering, aka the RICO, they're witnesses. That's why Diddy's by himself. Everybody else is already turned. They working with the feds. They like, we don't want nothing to do with this. We'll tell you everything we know. So that's why Diddy's the only one on this racketeering. His co-conspirators, they taking a stand. They're gonna be telling. But that's where we at. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I'm gonna get this caught up. Oh shit. All right, they got a break. All right. So we'll read the last one, then we got a break. Shoot. Golly. Oh, they brought in Lori Ann Gibson's name. All right, here we go. 11 minutes. Jeez, 11 minutes ago. All right. The attorney said, why did you reach out to Mr. Combs? Don Richards said, one of the judges on making the ban, Lori Ann Gibson, I wanted to reach out. Objection, Your Honor. Oh, shit. That's from Westmoreland, y'all. Sustain. Next question. How often would you hear from Mr. Combs after you left Diddy Dirty Money? Don said, sporadic. Why did you reach out? She said, to help Kalina Harper. No further questions. Westmoreland said, may we have a brief conference at the bench? We got a sidebar. God damn, man. What the defense is trying to get at? Don Richards' civil lawsuit includes charges of forced labor. I believe that's why she just answered as to no sleep. No sleep, I don't get it. You had a job, though, to say I don't feel like to do this job again. All right, let me see. Westmoreland said, you sued for money, right? She said, for justice. Westmoreland said, but the suit asked for money, right? Don said, yes, no further question. Ms. Salvik. No redirect, sir. Break. All right, so we got a break. Oh, man. Richard saw group reunion to help fellow artists not to work with Combs. She testified on redirect examination from the prosecution. Don testified that she reached out to Sean Diddy Combs after severing ties with Bad Boy Records and Dirty Money, but Richard testified she did it to help the trio member. Combs formed the Dirty Money trio, Richard and Harper, in 2009. I didn't want to do it, but I wanted to help a friend. All right, cool. All right, so we got a little break. It'd probably be like a 10, 15-minute break, and then the next The next person will come in. Again, if you didn't hear earlier, Diddy owes over $140 million in houses and mortgages. He took out eight bank loans, totaling $140 million to pay the spiraling properties. So he ain't paid that. Yeah, so he's behind on the mortgages. Cassie's mother's supposed to be up next week. Don should be done. What time is it? 3, 5. So we got about 15, 20 minutes before 12 o'clock. So we're probably going to go straight to lunch. And then, yeah, she finished testifying. The court is taking it. Oh, see? That's the thing about these federal courts. They're going to take a short break, and whoever the next witness is, straight to the stand. You'll come to the stand. We're going to get you up here for 20, 30 minutes. We're going to take a lunch, come back in our 35, 40 minutes, and then we're going to continue on with these witnesses. Federal court, they don't play around, man. This is already... There's actually the whole footage, the 16-minute video of the security guard. I've seen it when I watched it Saturday. So there is a 16-minute footage of the security guard actually coming up to the floor when the incident happened. But we had the security guard, we had an escort, we had Cassie, we had the special agent, we had Don. So we had witness number 5. Shit. All right. Yeah, I gotta I'm gonna order the ink. Yeah, they ain't playing around. Google it. Is it illegal to hire a prostitute? We don't need to Google that. That's common sense. Damn it. All right. Here you go. Under New York penal law. Now, this is just a state law. It is a crime to engage in, agree to, or offer to engage in sexual conduct with another person in return of a fee. So there you go. There's already a freak off in New York. That cancels that out right there. Let's see if it's federal law. In modern America, prostitution is illegal but occurring in 49 states. Only Nevada is prostitution legal. So there you go. Right then and there. As soon as you hire one of these escorts, guilty. And then, if you wanted to know more, the Mann Act. This law makes it a federal crime. The Mann Act, the law makes it a federal crime to knowingly transport any individual across state lines or international borders with the intent to engage them into prostitution or illegal X activity. So the moment they book the flight for him to come on up here, guilty up under the Mann Act. So there, we're not just making this up. That's what it is. And this is to knowingly transport. No, you can fly somebody out. The problem is when you say, I'm flying you out to fuck. Sex me good. That's where the problem lies. You can say all that, but once you say fly out and I'm gonna give you $5,000 to do me good. Do me, baby. Do me right. The moment you say I'm flying you out here to fuck and I'm gonna give you money, you're guilty. Now, if you fly them out and we go fucking wherever the fuck we go and go do whatever we do and sex happens, I'm not paying for sex. I'm paying for you to come over here and we enjoy the time. We just happen to have sex. You can fly people out. It's the moment you start paying. That's when the prostitution and the transportation comes in. Like, what are we getting? What are we getting? You know what I mean? What are we getting? I'm gonna fly you out. I'm gonna give you money to sex me good. Okay, nigga, that's illegal. Hey, I'm gonna book you a ticket. You're gonna come over here. We're gonna enjoy the place. You know what I mean? We may have talked freaky in the text messages. Oh, it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong when you get here, girl. Ooh, wait. She talking about she gonna throw that thing on me. That is perfectly fine and legal. But once you say I'm gonna give you $5,000 to throw that monkey on me, then it's illegal, nigga. Now I don't know who paying $5,000 for some box, but that's kind of ridiculous there. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, you could technically say, yeah, dinner is illegal. I mean, if you want to get technical like that, yeah, but that's in the nitty gritty, man. Like, hey, y'all, I'm not supposed to be laughing today. We not making light of the situation, but y'all do that shit. I ain't reading no more comments. Fuck it. I ain't reading no more comments, man. We're good. The judge is entering. All rise. Get your ass up. What if you buy her some bubble gum and then after the bubble gum, she talk about, well, I can't do nothing with you because my breath stink. Give me some gum. And you buy her some gum and then she throw that monkey on you. Is that legal? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I paid for her to park her car on the street. Is that illegal? Because then she came up and gave me some. Like, come on. That's not what they're talking about, man. Yeah, man. She came through and I got on DoorDash and ordered her some food. And then after that, it went down. Is that illegal? Hey, nigga. Oh, my goodness. Well, here you go. You got age verification. You got informed consent. You got model release forms. You got record keeping, 2257 compliance. Producers are often required to comply with record keeping requirements under 18 USC 2257, which involves documenting information about performers, their ages, and identification. So there you go. They're actually documenting everything that's going on. Okay, this is who we got. We got the consent forms. We got their records, their medical records from when they've been tested. We're keeping records of what we're doing. We're actually paying them, giving them well, I doubt they're getting W-2s, but we're actually paying them. So there's documentation is what makes pornos legal. All right, it is two consenting adults that aren't on drugs, that are sober when this act is taking place, that they can sign off. They are getting paid legally above the table, not Diddy paying you $5,000 in the back room while you walking around talking to the chef. It's actually, here's your money. Now, this has been developed over time, but come on, guys. But that's what we're here for. We're learning, guys. We're learning. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got some updates. They say we're coming back from break. Let me see what we got. Carrie Morgan is on the stand. Now, remember, Carrie and Cassie used to be friends, but they ain't spoken in a while. So we're going to go ahead and jump on into this. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hopefully, I'm entertaining you guys. I'm not arguing with anybody. My side hurts, so that's why you're not seeing me laugh as much. I got to lean over because, dog, this shit, it's like a bowling ball or something. But I don't know, man. All right. So we got Carrie about to take the stand here. Yeah, we got Carrie about to take us in. Oh, no doubt, Terrence. Yeah, it's like, so there's documentation, and then you got like record compliance and everything. And then you got state and local laws. However, some states and localities might have regulations or restrictions that impact the production of adult film. So checking local laws is advisable. All right, so we got Carrie about to take the stand, Carrie Morgan. Shit, I ain't never participated in no freak off. Judges entering. All rise. The government calls. Carrie Morgan. Where do you live? Carrie said. Los Angeles. Who's in this photo? That's Cassie Ventura. What was your relationship? We were best friends. Her boyfriend assaulted me. There should be a straight objection from there. The defense should have went straight into an objection. Do you see him here? Yes. In the yellow sweater. Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant, Sean Combs. Why are you here? I got subpoenaed. Where did you live with Cassie? In Manhattan. Did Cassie drink? Carrie said, not much. Any drugs? Carrie said, none. What was she doing for work? Carrie said, modeling. Then she recorded, me and you. When did you learn they were dating? 2007. So this is talking about before she even actually met Diddy. So this is before they recorded me and you. BT, come on. We need that up right now. Yeah, this is the one that gets hit by the wooden hanger. I think she had a concussion.
You've been waiting so long.
Make some noise. Cassie, come on.
Put your hands up, y'all. What's up, BT? Come on. So Cassie wasn't drinking, not much, and Cassie didn't do drugs before she met Diddy. Did you travel with Cassie and Mr. Combs? Carrie said, yes. Ibiza, Miami. What drugs did Mr. Combs provide? Molly, marijuana, ecstasy. Which did Mr. Combs take? All of the above. Did you take drugs along with Cassie? Opiates. Nah, see? So now we're getting the drugs by Diddy. The defense needed objection, Your Honor. How did Mr. Combs act? Carrie said, he would yell at Cassie. She lost her confidence. Big time. Lost her spark. Did Mr. Combs talk down to Cassie? Yes, about her looks. Who she talked to? Did he contact you looking for her? Carrie said, A lot. Well, they didn't get on drugs till they met Diddy. But she said they were in Ibiza and Miami. And they lived in New York. And she's saying Diddy was providing drugs in different states, in different countries. I'm telling you. So now we got drug trafficking. Was One Stop providing the drugs? I don't know, man. Interesting. Cassie's former friend Carrie Morgan is called to the stand. Former longtime friend Carrie has been called to the stand. She is the sixth witness to testify. Earlier, the judge said that Morgan could testify that Ventura told her she was scared of Sean Combs and told her she couldn't break up with him because he controlled her career. Cassie's former best friend says they no longer speak because Diddy assaulted her. Carrie says she was the best friends of Cassie between 2001 and 18, 17-year run, but they currently don't speak. She said that they had stopped being friends in 2018 because her boyfriend assaulted me, specifying that the boyfriend was Sean P. Diddy Combs, Mr. Too Horny to Concentrate himself. Morgan says she's testifying because she was subpoenaed, but she doesn't want to be there. When asked why she didn't want to testify, Morgan replied, "I have moved on with my life away from all of these people and problems." See, Cassie was subpoenaed too. And then that's when her lawyer said they would fully cooperate. Carrie didn't want to be here, but they subpoenaed her. I tell you, this is the feds. It ain't I ain't gonna do it. Ventura's former friend describes the early years of her friendship. Carrie says she met Cassie on a modeling shoot when she was 16 and Ventura was 15 around 2001. They started living together in New York in 2004. Just right at 18 years old in New York City. In the first few years of their friendship, Ventura didn't drink much alcohol and didn't use any drugs, Morgan testified. Morgan, now 39, currently works as a personal assistant in California. So this is Carrie right here outside the courtroom. I moved on, Cassie's former best friend says. She didn't want to testify. Carrie made it clear she was only in the court testifying because she was issued a subpoena by the government. I don't want to testify. Morgan said when asked why she was there, I moved on with my life. Morgan also confirmed that she and Cassie, who met on a modeling shoot as teenagers, no longer speak because her boyfriend assaulted her. I mean, drugs are easily accessible anywhere. I was just in Frankfurt, man. If you want some crack or something, I know a couple of people you can go get some from right there on the corner, man. Hey, Trill. If my dog Trill is in here, I told y'all we seen them we seen a dealer and a junkie fighting Saturday. You'd be surprised what Frankfurt looks like. One day I'm gonna record what downtown Frankfurt looks like so you guys can see. It's just terrible over here too. Okay, here we go. Carrie Morgan. Sometimes he would call 50 times in a row. This is after they asked, did Diddy ever contact her looking for Cassie? She said, sometimes he would call 50 times in a row. Will others call you for him? She said, yes. Christina Corum or KK. Did you witness assaults? She said, yes. First in the Hollywood Hills. Ruben, one of his security guards, was there. Okay, so we got security guards. We're getting names. Oh, man. I wonder if Carrie ever witnessed a freak off.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT?
I love that, man. Ruben, one of the security guards was there, so we just waiting on the updates to come in. Oh man. Nah, the woman he hung off the balcony, I don't think that's Carrie. I think the woman they said he hung off the balcony was like 4'11". Yeah, Carrie don't look 4'11". I forgot who they said was hung off the balcony. Yeah, we're just waiting on these updates, man. She's a wheeze. Oh fuck, bro. Feel like I was out there fighting the bums. All right, here we go. What did Mr. Combs do to Cassie? Carrie said he kicked her. What did she do? Shit, nothing. I told Ruben to do something. He indicated he wouldn't. Then what? We left the house. Cassie and I were hiding by someone's front steps. The hell? No, I thought Carrie just got hit in the head with the hanger. And then hold on, I think I sent it. I think I emailed myself the link. Let me see. Because the friend that got hung over the balcony, that was when she was sleeping on the couch and Cassie was in the room, and then I think it was someone else because two people jumped on Diddy, they said. And they went to the balcony. Yeah, see, Brianna Banna. Yeah, it was somebody else. She like 4'11". Yeah, we looked her up. Yeah, here we go. Remember, we looked her up. This is the one that was held over the balcony. Well, this is her. This is her. I think. Nah, it definitely ain't her. Hold on. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, that's who was hung over the balcony. It wasn't Carrie. I don't think Carrie was kicking it with her at that time anymore. All right, so we got the mood swings here. We'll go into that. Carrie said that Combs had mood swings and could be very aggressive. Is it Kelly or is it Carrie? It's Carrie. They named it wrong over here. Carrie told the court she got to know Combs very well in roughly 11 years and that he was dating her former best friend. She described him as someone who was sometimes very nice and generous, but also someone who had mood swings and could be very aggressive. Morgan testified that Combs would get mad at Cassie and that Cassie lost her spark and confidence while with Combs. When asked whether Combs ever spoke down to Cassie, so this is just a recap of what we already did. Morgan said it would be often, and it could be regarding her looks or her behavior. Morgan also told the court that Combs would sometimes call her up 50 times in a row to look for Cassie. Morgan testified that she personally witnessed Combs assault Cassie 2 times, once in Jamaica and once in Los Angeles. Oh, shucks. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hit that like button, guys. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, y'all ain't got to rise. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. You just know my eyes get watery. I'm looking at the computer screen for too long, man. But I ain't trying to wear these damn glasses all day, man. All right, where we at? Morgan said she witnessed Diddy assault Cassie twice, and both times he was sober. Carrie testified she saw Diddy assault Cassie on 2 occasions, adding that Combs hit Ventura, pulled her hair, kicked her, and pushed her. She also testified that Diddy was not intoxicated or high during these times. In one occasion, Morgan said she was at Combs' Los Angeles home with Combs, Ventura, and one of the Combs security guards. I saw him push her. I'm pretty sure he hit her, Morgan said. They were on the other side of the bed, so I'm not sure if he kicked her or something. What, y'all's all just sitting in the bed? She said Ventura did not do anything in response. Morgan said she asked Combs security guards to intervene, but he responded that he wasn't going to do anything. All right, we don't need no history of Diddy. Yeah, he was bipolar on Friday. That's the first time we ever heard that Diddy was bipolar. Put a 1 in the chat if you knew Diddy was bipolar. Put a 5 in the chat if you never knew Diddy was bipolar. Because they told us Friday he's bipolar. That was news to my ear. I never knew that. Hollywood. Talking about I'm bipolar. Okay, nigga. 11 minutes ago, then we ain't getting no updates like we thought. They said they ran about the spot and they was sitting in someone's front yard in front of the door. Nah, I ain't got no heating patch, man. This stuff just happened. I ain't had no time to go get it. I can go to my appointment tomorrow and see what they can give me. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Yeah, man, we ain't getting no updates. And then when we do get an update, it's going, I just say like 7 minutes ago. Oh man. Shit, I ain't putting no oil on me, man. I got a strict policy. I break out in rashes and shit, man. Get oil on me. I ain't never been an oil person. Trying to get me caught up in a freako. Man, I'm good on that. All right, here we go. She said, and the next time, Carrie said, in Jamaica. I saw him drag her by her hair. I ran back to get my purse and phone so we could leave. What did you see next? Carrie said, I thought she was knocked out. Then she got up and ran into a wooded area. So they was outside? This is in Jamaica? What year is this? So they were in Jamaica. Cassie played possum. Good move. Act like you're down and out for the count. Then she said Cassie got up and ran into the woods. She said, what happened next? Carrie said, there were 2 golf carts in the driveway. I got in one and Sean got into the other. We went our different directions looking for Cassie. Did you find her? Yes. Then we hid in a ditch, whispering. Oh, man, now we ain't know about this. We ain't know that they was on a Jamaican safari. We did not know Diddy was chasing her through the woods trying to find her, and her and Carrie were out in the woods. Now, remember, this is early when Cassie got with Diddy. So they out in the woods hiding in Jamaica. Now, I never been to Jamaica, so I don't know what the natural animals are out there, but I'm assuming, I don't know what predators are out in Jamaica. I ain't never been. Okay, they got the boa. Now, the thing about the boa is you ain't got to worry about that too much. They just gonna wrap on to you. They probably ain't big enough. Well, Cassie was small, so a boa could get on her ass. They got the American crocodile. Yeah, you don't want to get out there. The Indian mongooses. Mongooses are cool. You want the reflex of a mongoose. They eat the iguanas. Got some stray pit bulls. All right, yeah. So just the Jamaican boa and the crocodile is really what you got to watch out for if you're in the woods of Jamaica. But remember, the boa is a constrictor, so It's just gonna get around you. All you gotta do is fight it off, man. Don't let it get around your neck. What up, Nina? It is what it is. Straight pit bulls out there. Now you know I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole because now I want to see why there's so many stray pit bulls. Because this is a commonly asked question. The high number of stray pit bulls in Jamaica is a complex issue influenced by factors including overbreeding, a lack of responsible ownership, and spaying and neutering programs, and the negative perceptions of the breed. Oh, so they just breed them and just let them loose then. They ain't supposed to have them anyway. Yeah, so be careful for stray pit bulls if you're out in the woods in Jamaica. I'm going to get to Jamaica one day. I want to get to St. Lucia. I got a couple Caribbean islands I want to go to. All right, so they were hiding in the ditch whispering. We found out about the animals out there. They said, what about the incident at Comstock apartment? Cassie came back with a hoodie covering her face. Then Sean came and tried to get in, hitting the door with a hammer. I called D-Rock. Did he get in? No, the police came. Now you seeing they at least, well, Carrie called the police. So Diddy tried to get in the house and he hit the door with a hammer. What was this dude on, man? But they'll tell you, oh, it's just domestic, you know what I'm saying? It's just a domestic dispute. Like, nah, man, this nigga was different. So she had a hoodie covering her face. Then Diddy came, tried to get in, hitting the door with a hammer. Where did he get the hammer from? Was there like we looked up that apartment. It's not like toolkits are just laying around. It's not like there's just a hammer in the lobby. Like, hey, can we use this community hammer? Did he showed up with a hammer? That means this nigga hopped in the car. Oh, no. I think Comstock apartment, that's the apartment that was, you could drive the golf cart from his, I think that's ain't that the place? This is the apartment that's 6 minutes from Diddy's house. So he grabbed a hammer from his house, got in the damn golf cart, and rode over here with the hammer. So just listen to this shit. So the nigga hopped in his golf cart, rode from his house 6 minutes down the street, had a hammer, and was trying to get it. What was he gonna do with that hammer once he got inside? We know he had a skillet incident. We seen him throw a vase at her at the hotel. What was he about to do with that damn hammer? They said he didn't get in. The police came. So I wonder where the police there. I wonder if they're gonna go into details. Did the police show up while he was there or he left? Like, I'm gonna get you later. He said he'll come back or something. Shit, man. Diddy surpassed Ike Turner. Ike Taylor's a football player, but he was a hard-hitting nigga too. Yeah, Diddy passed up Ike. Ike Turner ain't got nothing on what Diddy was doing. This is gonna sound bad, what I'm about to say, but it's the truth. At least Ike and Tina was making music. Cassie was going through this and not getting anything out the deal except for a foot up the ass. At least Tina Turner was big wheels keep on turning. What? Like Tina Turner had a career. Cassie ain't have shit.
Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
This is what Cassie had. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's what Tina Turner had. A wise love, but a second-hand emotion. That's what Tina Turner had. Cassie ain't getting none of that. Cassie was just receiving whooping after whooping after whooping and had to do free calls. We don't know nothing about no Tina Turner doing no free calls. It's sad, but that's the truth. Like, Cassie's career was all, but think about it. Tina Turner was in a similar situation, but then she left. It took a while, but then she got away from it. Don't no one look at Tina Turner like, oh, she was a willing participant. So why is everybody saying that about Cassie? Yeah, she was having these freak offs. She was fucking scared for her life, man. If a nigga showing up to the house with a hammer, I don't care who you are. Like, shit, nigga, what you need me to do? Pause. I ain't doing none of that shit, but nigga, what you need me to do? Oh, you need, yeah, it's over there in that drawer. You can go get it. But you see what I'm saying? Like, when we look at Tina Turner, we all say that was fucked up what was happening to Tina Turner, but she had to stay around. That's all she had at the time. And then she finally got the courage and she left. It's the same thing with Cassie. But it's just these niggas is weird. Oh man, they're trying to bring down a black man. So you trying to say they were trying to bring down Ike Turner? That's what you saying? If you agree with this shit, oh, it's just DV. It was, oh, they were trying to bring down Ike Turner. Ike Turner didn't even get charged for that shit. Ike Turner was on national television saying Tina walked around with a fucked up face, so he slapped the shit out of her. But don't nobody say, oh man, you know, they just trying to bring Ike down. Like, that's what I don't get. Yeah, she may have been participating in these free calls, but now we know that she was getting whooped from the beginning. It was never a time that we just seen, all right, Cassie was good. According to Carrie, shit, when I was living with Cassie before she even met Diddy. She wasn't doing no drugs or anything. So now when people, man, she was a junkie. She was on drugs. Where'd she learn that shit from? The nigga that was putting his foot up her ass. You think she just was willingly, let me just take these drugs? She even testified that the first time she took some drugs, and then the next time it was in a Gatorade. She accidentally took it because it was in Gatorade. Not that she wanted to just pop a pill. What'd she say? They went out to Miami. Diddy gave her the drugs. Not her, hey, Diddy, let me try some of them drugs. Diddy gave her the drugs. Where did she learn this shit from? This nigga. So that's why I'm like, man, I'm not on either one of their sides, but I'm just saying from what we got, like, man, no one's bringing Diddy down but Diddy. We've all done fucked up shit in our life, but this nigga just took it to an extreme. We didn't all done something, not saying that it was criminal, but you know, everybody made mistakes in life. Everybody that fucked up or did something. Like, actually, one time me and my brother was in the backyard and we were both on the fence. And I was holding on to the branch and I was holding my brother up so he could get this ball. So I was like holding on to the branch and he was like leaning on it. And I let him go. I was playing around, but this nigga hit his face on the concrete that was back there. I fucked up, but we all make mistakes. But this nigga took it to another level, man. Not comparing that nowhere to what this nigga was doing. But where did she do all of it? When me and you first came out, we knew there wasn't no issues with Cassie doing drugs. The song was doing good. She had a bad performance. And guess who swooped in to make up for that bad performance? Oh, that's right, Diddy. They talking about, yeah, Cassie, she admitted that she cheated and went down there to Miami. She's 19 years old, 18 years old. She's trying to get in the music business. Who's the record exec? She went to go talk to Diddy. It was on nobody but Diddy to tell Cassie, no, we can't do this. You're up under me. We're not supposed to have this type of relationship. That was on Diddy. Yeah, and everybody, oh, she consented. That's your employee, man. You can't do that. So regardless, we talk about Diddy being a good businessman, then you know you ain't supposed to fuck with your employees. That's on Diddy. You see what I'm saying? Now, I ain't trying to scar him. It's just, you know, shit get crazy. I try to simplify it as much as possible. Again, I don't. If Diddy is found innocent, he's found innocent. If he's found guilty, he's found guilty. It's not gonna make me no difference. I'm covering it for you guys. I do want to know how this plays out. But if he's innocent or guilty, it doesn't make no difference to me. My rent's still gonna be due on the first. I'm still gonna be booking my trips and going to do what the fuck I want. So I don't like. I don't have no dog in this fight. I'm just giving my opinion on it. But of course, if you want to have an opinion, you can start a channel and bring me on, and you can dictate it the way you want. But you know me, I'm jumping all around. All right, here we go. So they asked, so what happened? Let me see if there's anything after this. Okay, they say he did that shit. Did he get in? No, the police came. So what happened after that? Cassie wouldn't show them her ID. Nothing happened. They left a card. Read this message. Did you send an attachment? Yes. A photo of the card the detective left. So again, oh man, Cassie was a willing participant. Again, we see that Cassie never pressed charges on Diddy. If anything, this nigga Diddy need to be thanking Cassie because she gave this nigga an extra 15 years of freedom. Cassie never pressed charges on this guy. She didn't even press charges this time. She said, I got a book and I want $30 million. He said no to the book. So she said, I'm going to drop a lawsuit on you. She gave this nigga an out. No one would even, everybody talk about, well, yeah, she dropped the lawsuit. No one would have known about the lawsuit if Diddy would have paid the $30 million like he paid everybody else. But guess what? Diddy ain't got $30 million. We knew Diddy was broke. Diddy got $140 million in mortgages, and he got 3 of them that are due. One in 2036. One said it needed to be paid out in total in 2028. He ain't had the money. If Diddy would have just paid this out like he normally did, we would have never known nothing about it. You can't blame Cassie. You got to blame the dumb nigga that did the shit that didn't pay the $30 million she was asking for. Because what did he say? Oh, I ain't paying that $30 million. She said, all right, well, I'm going to drop the lawsuit. Right after that, he paid $20 million. But when they were asking for that $30 million, you should have paid that shit. Like you paid the chef, but you were late on the chef. So now we got a history of you paying people out. We know that the chef had to cook food, breakfast, which was in her lawsuit, during a freak off. You made her serve you breakfast in the room during a freak off. So now we know you do like breakfast. So now when Don is up there talking about you having a skillet, we know you like breakfast, you nasty nigga. Now we know about the lawsuit because you didn't pay the $30 million. Cassie gave you an out. Cassie never pressed charges. Cassie said, give me $30 million, nigga, or I'm going to drop this book. That nigga said no. So she said, all right, I'm going to drop the lawsuit then. $20 million that same day. Can't blame nobody but Diddy for this. Oh, man, this suit wouldn't even came around. You think if she wouldn't have dropped, man, all these goofy ass niggas on Instagram, because you know I'm trolling their ass. I'm giving them the facts. You think they wouldn't have did this case if it wasn't for Cassie? I said, nigga, they got 13 motherfucking escorts. They got drugs. The feds arrested them with drugs. Like, nigga, they been after this nigga. But Cassie gave him an out. From 2000, whenever, to 2018, she gave him an out. 11 years, she never said anything. All she wanted was $30 million for a book that she was going to write. You didn't pay it. The lawsuit dropped. That's on Diddy. This case was formed because of Diddy. The feds found out all this information because Diddy didn't pay the $30 million. You can't blame Cassie. She wanted the fucking money. He paid everybody else out. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't blame Cassie. Even right here, what happened to Cassie? She came back. A nigga was at the door with a fucking hammer. She didn't press charges. She didn't even tell the cops her name. She didn't give the cops no ID. They were in Jamaica. She was out in the woods with stray pit bulls. She was out in the woods with American crocodiles, with boa constrictors, out there in the woods in Jamaica. hiding from this nigga. She never told on this nigga. She gave this nigga 11 years of outs, all the way up to 2018. The lawsuit dropped 6 years later. That's 17 years this nigga had to settle this case with her to get her to be quiet. But instead, what this nigga doing? Lifetime Achievement Awards, talking about, man, I want to give a shout out to Cassie. Nigga, you need to be shouting out that $30 million, you stupid nigga. Thinking you did all this shit. You get up there talking about making a love heart. All right? You're going to be loving how this motherfucking case plays out. But we would have never known nothing about it. Yeah, Diddy gave her 20 million, but she was asking for 30. And he didn't want to pay the 30, but we know he couldn't. $100 million in mortgages. He couldn't pay that 30 million. He had to find out how to get that. But all right, let's continue on. After the hotel assault, Combs sought Ventura at her apartment, banged on the door with a hammer. Carrie's now addressing the aftermath of 2016. Surveillance cameras caught. So this is right. I didn't know that this is the same day. Remember? So if you don't have a timeline of this, Diddy was texting Cassie. Cassie had that movie premiere. Diddy then proceeded to tell her, let's do a freak off between 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. and would she get enough sleep to go to the premiere. Now, people talking about she said she wanted to have a freak off so bad because she didn't want Diddy to ruin the premiere. Then the video happens in 2016. He goes over there with the hammer after the hotel. I didn't know all of this is in the same day. So remember, she left. She had the hoodie on, security escorted. She got taken to the apartment. Diddy then proceeds to leave the hotel and go to the apartment and banging on the door with a hammer after we seen what he did in the hotel lobby. See, we didn't even know all of this happened after that. But Carrie was a witness for the aftermath. They called the police. Cassie told the people at the hotel, nope. They said, why didn't anyone press charges? There was no victim. Cassie gave this nigga multiple outs. So for an ass whooping for 11 years, she wanted $30 million. I think that's reasonable. So Carrie's addressing the aftermath of the 2016 incident at the hotel. Morgan recalled the day Cassie came home to her apartment after the incident. She had been staying with her ahead of the movie premiere. Cassie had a black eye, which, remember, hotel security said that, and they were trying to say, well, why didn't you put it in the report? Well, guess what? We don't need it in the report because her fucking roommate seen the black eye. That's what I'm saying. They got more than one witness. We all been a security incredible. Well, they got more than one witness for this shit. So Morgan recalled the day that Cassie came home to the apartment after the incident. Morgan had been staying with her ahead of the premiere. Cassie had a black eye, Morgan said. About 30 minutes after Cassie came home, Diddy arrived, yelling and banging on the door with a hammer. Morgan was freaking out, and she called Combs' security guard and assistant, hoping they'd get him to stop, she testified. Cassie sat on the couch, Morgan recalled, unmoved. I don't think she cared if he came in and killed her. That should have been an objection there, Morgan said. Eventually, Combs left, never gaining access to the apartment. The police arrived at some point after that, but Morgan can't remember who called him, she said. Cassie wouldn't cooperate with the officers, and they left after Ventura refused to identify herself or speak to him. Again, Cassie gave this nigga multiple outs. They asked to call the police at the hotel. She said no. She went home. This nigga still came over there with a hammer. She still told the police she ain't cooperating. She really than most niggas taking the stand. She didn't tell on this nigga. Morgan says Morgan says she encouraged Ventura to call the police after the altercation. The jury saw messages. Carrie and Christina Courtroom, KK, one of Diddy's assistants, exchanged after the police came following the incident. Morgan sent KK a photo of the detective's business card and wrote that the officers were looking for anyone to say the wrong thing so they can call domestic abuse. The message were read out loud in court. Cassie never told on him. Carrie was trying to get people to call the police, but Cassie wouldn't cooperate. That's how We'll continue. I'm not going to keep reiterating what I've been saying the whole time. Cass just asked me to send that to you. Morgan testified she encouraged Cassie to speak to the police that day. She said that she never called law enforcement when Combs was violent because Cassie didn't want her to. Oh, tell your mom thanks, Dana. You know, one doctor to a doctor. You know, tell your mom thanks. You know, I'm just trying to give the facts and give my opinions. But Cassie never, ever cooperated with police. Gunner took the stand and told them he knows about crimes. All these other niggas in court cases testifying. Cassie went through 11 years of brutal attacks, freak offs, everything to stay afloat. Never told on this nigga. And look at us. Now we hear everybody blaming Cassie for what Diddy did. I bet y'all didn't know that nigga after that hotel incident, y'all talking about it was just DV. I bet y'all didn't know that he went to the apartment with a hammer and was trying to break that motherfucker down. If he did that off camera, what was he going to do in that damn apartment with a damn hammer? Like, come on, man. We got to use some kind of common sense here. If he would do that in a hotel hallway and then go over there right after it, 30 minutes after Cassie got home, he would go over there with a hammer. Do you know how much work? If I was to go get my hammer, I'd have to get up, open this door, go up the stairs, hold my damn rib cage because going upstairs hurt, go into my damn, past my living room, open up this door, reach up to the top shelf, pull down my little toolkit, open up the hammer, turn back around, put some clothes on because Diddy was just in a towel, put some clothes on, put some shoes on, hop in my golf cart, drive 6 minutes down the hill to go to her apartment, go up to the 17th floor and bang on the door with a fucking hammer. All that time, he had over an hour to cool off, but this nigga decided to go up there and bang on the door with a hammer. What would he have done if he got in there with that damn hammer? If he did all of that, not only that, we forgot the nigga checked out the hotel room. He checked out the hotel room, probably went to his house because I know he ain't have no hammer at the Intercontinental. So he had to check out of his hotel room because security said checkout time was at such and such time and reminded them. They checked out the hotel. Diddy had to go home. And then he went to Cassie's house with a hammer. But y'all didn't know that part, did y'all? Y'all just talking about, man, that's just DV. No, this sounds more a little more than that. So now we getting the whole story by an eyewitness that was there who actually took a picture of the damn police card and sent it to KK, Diddy's assistant. And Cassie didn't once say, call the police. Tell the police what I know. Cassie took that beating continuously. And people blaming her. Oh, it was consensual. Man, you don't get your goofy ass on somewhere. Again, there's no emotions involved. I'm just explaining what we're reading right here. I'm not making any of this up. All right, here we go. Now, did Mr. Combs ever assault you? Carrie said, yes. He hit me with a wood coat hanger and choked me. So this is what we're talking about. Where did the hanger hit you? Behind my right ear. That's that, what do you say? The dubla allegata, that, for your balance. Behind the right ear. What did he express concern about? Who Cassie was cheating on him with? Who did you speak to about it? Ryan, Sean's old assistant. What did he do? Nothing. Shrugs. I have not spoken to Cassie since she got hit in the back of the head with a damn wooden hanger. And that's where we are in the testimony here. So, yeah, like, so remember, we're talking about the conspiracy. Christina Courtroom, all of these people, they're the co-conspirators, but they probably either gave some information to the feds. That's why no one else is charged. They like, oh, hell no, we done with it. No, I'm sure. I'm sure when he went home, he probably put some clothes on. Like that towel was from the hotel. They not about to let him leave with the hotel towel. So I'm assuming they left because remember, There was an escort in the room. There was an escort. It was a freak off that was going on. Remember, we seen the text messages from 7 p.m. to from 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. was the freak off hours. This happened around 10 o'clock in the morning when the security was called. It said 10:30. So security got them. He escorted Cassie out. Cassie left and went to the apartment. Carrie said 30 minutes after Cassie got there, Diddy showed up. So I'm assuming he checked out and probably went to his house, grabbed some random hammer, and then remember they said he would drive a golf cart because Cassie lives 6 minutes away from his mansion, which we know he don't even own that mansion, goofy ass nigga. So I'm assuming he took whatever he had in there. Freak off was crazy. You know, the baby oil was in there. The escort was in there. Who knows where he went? He probably just went home. And then Diddy went to the house and got the golf cart and rode down there. Because I can't see Diddy just walking home. Well, they said that nigga was running down Wilshire Boulevard. This is all over the place, man. They really do need to make this a movie. But again, not once did Cassie tell the police anything. She took those beatings. Regardless if it was consensual for like the freak off, she was getting beat for 11 years, man. And everybody's saying, oh, that's just DV. You wouldn't want that to happen to your mother, your sister. Hell, you wouldn't want it to happen to anyone in your family, male or female. So the reason you get whoopings as kids is so you won't do that again. You got a whooping for a corrective action. You did something wrong, you got a whooping. You knew not to do that again. Cassie do something wrong, she got a beating. She knew not to do that again. Cassie didn't want to have a freak off, she'd get a beating. She knew in order to not get a beating, have a freak off. That's how it works. And that's what they're building right here is a pattern of abuse. That's all they're doing. Everybody is DV, but they're proving the DV for one reason. She knew in order to not get her ass whooped, she had to participate in a freak off. That's why. Maybe there was a couple she wanted to. We don't know, but we know for sure she was getting whooped. We knew in the first escort to testify said he's seen Diddy pulling her by the hair. He's an escort. He's just over there. Oh shit, man. The police can't. All right, so we waiting on updates. Yeah, like your mama tell you to get that chicken out. You don't get that chicken out. What does she do? She whoops you. So now you know next time she say get that chicken out, you getting that chicken out because you don't want a whooping. That's like it's fucking. This is elementary. So that's what they're doing with building the pattern. And that's why they're getting all of this information. They're showing like, not everybody, we all seen that. And then Carrie is his hand. She wasn't around anymore after she got hit by, like, that's just crazy, a wooden hanger. I did not know he showed up with a damn hammer banging and try to get in the door. I'm not for sure. They did say that the witness list was given yesterday. It had to be turned in by what do you say, 5 p.m. yesterday? I mean, I know he was crying on Vlad. Court adjourns for lunch break later than planned. All right. The judge adjourned the court for 30 minutes lunch. Damn, we only get 30 minutes. All right. All right. So Carrie, we got lunch right now. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the link. I got some stuff I can get you guys to read. Oh, she gave her a concussion. God damn. All right. What do you think I want to know about it? So I'm gonna drop the link if you want to come up. I'm gonna start my sketch. I'm gonna find the sketch. if you want to come up and be one of my correspondents, I would definitely appreciate that. You know what I mean? So I could do this sketch because the judge, this is federal court. This is federal court. The judge said 30 minutes. That's all y'all getting for lunch. I don't give a damn how hungry you are. 30 minutes. This ain't the state where we're gonna take an hour lunch, try to be back in 50 minutes. Like, nah. They said keep these witnesses coming, and we got lunch. 30 minutes. The dude from day 26, I can't play no Vlad interview. Yeah, he was on there crying and shit. Let me see. Oh, we gotta find a Diddy photo too. So we got this for this is what we need right here. Oh no, we said we are gonna do the point for Monday. All right. So if you're new, we do a daily Diddy photo. We do a little sketch. What up, Hyber? Heber? Is it Heber or Hyber? You know, I'm terrible with names, man. I don't even try to pretend. Oh shit. So if you're new to the channel, we do have, well, I got the scan too. So here goes Hebe. My bad. Oh, I just seen the R on there. So here goes the first photo we did, the first sketch of Diddy we did. I still gotta I got you. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna make a digital collection, and I'm gonna start selling these digital collections to guys. You know what I mean? You need a thumbnail for the Diddy trial. You know, I'm drawing them live in the studio. Then you got this one. Yeah, this is one of my better pieces of artwork right there. That's one of my better pieces of artwork right there. And then we got this third one. So these are actual sketches from the courtroom. So Then last week we heard everybody, yeah, Mo, do that. Yeah, man, that'd be interesting. Man, ain't nobody gonna come up here and do no reading. So cause I just try not to have, me being quiet, because I know you guys wanna see a sketch. So I'm gonna do this sketch, and no, we ain't got nobody to read, but we only got 30 minutes today because the judge ain't playing around, man. The judge said 30 minutes, that's it. Also, it says Ventura cannot leave because Combs controlled everything. Morgan says, Carrie Morgan said Cassie told her she couldn't leave. Diddy controlled everything. The friends would often talk about Cassie's relationship with Diddy. Carrie said she would tell her to do what she wanted and advise her to leave Combs. Cassie said she couldn't. Morgan testified when prosecution asked why Ventura would say that. When the prosecution asked why Ventura would say that, Morgan said it was because of her job, her car, her apartment. He controlled everything. She would have lost her all livelihood. Aside from her, Morgan said most of her friends were employed or associated with Combs, and she could see their influence on Ventura. After Ventura would hang out with them, she wouldn't want to leave Combs, Morgan said. She could tell he was convincing her, she testified, or they were convincing her not to leave Combs.
Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT?
That's fucking classic, man. I love that. So there you go. You know what I'm saying? Some of the artwork. Every day we're going to put some of the artwork up on the thumbnail. We're on a lunch break right now. Actually, I'm about to go get me some water. We don't. I think Carrie's still testifying. I don't think she's off. I might have to do a little bit of drawing while we in between the updates, because I do need to give me some water. I need to give me some water. Come back over here because we had 3 hours, so we got like 5 hours left. We covered the whole trial from the morning to the end. You know what I mean? So it's roughly about 7 hours. I really put everything else on the halt. I haven't watched. I didn't watch The Last of Us yet. Yesterday, I was all beat up, bruised, so I couldn't, man, I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, that pain was too bad, man. I could barely like sit up and lay down yesterday, man. I definitely couldn't do a lot. I was gonna do Raising Canaan. I'm gonna have to find a moment to do that. It might, I don't know. We might be so far behind on there. The Shy didn't even take a chance to watch that, but I said we were gonna cover this Diddy trial, and I said, man, that's something I really wanted to do, to cross my channel over into entertainment and not just be TV shows and movies. I'm still gonna do that, but right now, this is my big break. This is like me auditioning for myself. You know what I mean? To see if I could actually do what I want to do. And I think I'm doing all right now. I think out of a 10, I put the work I did last week at least like a 7. I say I do want to get the quality up a little more. Manny Marie, thank you for that $2.99. Thank you for that $2.99 sticker. I definitely want to get the channel up. I know for you guys, you're in the States, but that's why I said I was going to put the link so we could have someone come up here and at least try to assist me out of this 7-hour live, so it isn't just listening to me talk, because we don't have any audio from the courtroom. So I was going to say for lunch, I was going to let other people come up and at least either discuss or read like a recap of what's happened this morning, so I can do the sketches for you guys, try and do it all, try to entertain you guys. But you got to remember, man, I get off work and I get right on here. So I'm really working like an 18-hour a day. You know what I mean? I don't really get no free time. When I get off work, 2:30 or 3 o'clock, court started 9 o'clock. So that's 3 my time. I'm jumping straight on these lives and shit, we just going at it. But I do like being on here, though. Oh, shit. Oh, my girl, all in. All I see. All right. Let me get my motivation back, though, man.
Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT?
Come on. Oh.
What?
Yeah. Boys, Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
I'm starting to cry, man. Come on. So BT, come on. Oh my goodness. What's up, BT? Come on. What up, Moochie? Please get in touch with me. I would like to jump in. All right. Hey, cool. Hey, if you free, Moochie, you can come up and speak. I'll let you stream it on your channel too. That's what I say. Hey, guys, you know how I am. I don't hate on nobody. Well, I am a hater, but I don't hate on nobody. If you got a YouTube channel and you just want to get started and start getting you some watch time, I'm telling you, cover this Diddy trial, man. During lunch, you can come up here, you can stream to your channel and start getting you some time in, man. I don't care. Come on up here. Oh man. They said she didn't have an earpiece or she couldn't hear herself, but still saying, come on. Oh, play a snippet of her other video, long way to go. Oh, I seen actually I just seen, well, I probably seen the video before, but I just seen it. Was it yesterday? I was on the couch. That's I know you something you can handle this, and a long way to go. Like her and some girls are walking. Man, I ain't trying to get hit with the copyright. You know, Diddy gonna copyright anything. That nigga need all the money he can get right now. Yeah, all right, let me play it.
Boys, Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
She need every damn penny out of that 20 mil. Was it a long way to go? Well, let me see. All right, so they on break. Oh shit. I really gotta get this picture drawn, man. What, man? I ain't. This is on the internet forever. Cause you really got a long way to go. And that's this song, ain't it?
From idea to submission, empower students to do their best work with Grammarly's comprehensive AI writing assistance. What if they could jumpstart ideas for any assignment?
Hey, Diddy was going all out though. She got a helicopter. Damn, this motherfucker only in 480p. Infamous Miami free calls, man. You know free calls were going on back then. Was this her looking online for escorts? Is that why Diddy put this in here? Think about it. This is literally what she testified about doing, going on there and finding escorts. Oh man, Diddy, you're a sick individual if that's what you had in mind when you put this in the video. Ain't no one caught this yet?
I love it when they try to get intimate, even though they know I really ain't into it. You're not.
I hate when they trying to get into it, or no, intimate, where they know I ain't really into it. Look at Ryan Leslie on here.
Into it. I'm not into it. I already know the game and I've been through it. See, I buy my own bags, my boots, my jeans, will it rock?
Cassie, you don't buy nothing of your own. Everything was coming from Diddy. Now I gotta dissect this video. We might not get a sketch till later on. I got 3 photos already lined up. Y'all seen the 3, so we got 2. We good. We good till Wednesday. Now I gotta dissect these lyrics.
Rock with my rebel yell underneath. You wanna step to me? Since you got a long way to go.
Got a long way to go.
Rock with me now, claim that you're so hot. When you say
Damn, she ain't like shirtless love. It's 11:22 a.m. too.
yes, yes. Bedroom, you try to front when you're so not. Had a chance, you still never come through. You
Yeah, he had to know what he was doing.
say you wanna
You know I gotta pause it. Oh man.
love me, you wanna touch me. Think twice, cause you got a long way to go. Don't know how to act, better fall back.
All right, you gotta fall back. Maybe this is a little bit too fast. I can't hear what the hell she talking about. I know she ain't talking about shit, but I can't hear the hell. You got a long way to go. And they had her passport out. It's kind of wild to put in a music video.
Don't know how to act, better fall back. Cause you got a long way to go. Snap back.
Yeah, looking back at this video was terrible.
Take it easy, you know, please, man. Got a long way to go.
Man, it's a real passport. Why would they put a real passport in the video? Something just ain't right about this. No, this can't be a real passport. It ain't got enough pages. Unless Diddy ripped out the rest of the pages, so he can't go nowhere unless I go. Yolanda's calling. Like, who just leaves a passport just out? Like, we not about to kick it in Miami with a passport.
I'm a bad girl, you wanna get close. Answer, cause you got a long way. I love it when they try to get scandalous.
See, this is what I seen. I love it when they try to get scandalous. And I know another nigga couldn't handle this. And you shaking that thing like who's the ish? With the look in your eyes so devilish. She like to dance at the hip-hop spots. She cruising and connect the dots. Not just urban, she liked the pop. Cause she was living the vida loca. Oh, this song is terrible.
Really wanna know me first of all. You should never try to get too personal. Cause I'm in
That nigga just trying to holler at you and you poking a nigga in the head. Who you think you is? Diddy Jr.?
it when I said that you got a long way to go.
Hating ass friends. It's always the hating ass. Wasn't no one even trying to talk to the foe in the back. And they talking about you got a long way to go. Man, get your ass up, man. No one want to holler at y'all. Y'all ain't even got money to get in. Y'all on her down. Talking about got a long way. It's always the hating ass friends.
You claim that you're so hot, and you say
What the fuck is this? Niggas thought this phone was cool to buy. But I had a sidekick. When did this come out? 15 years ago too? Yeah, I had a sidekick.
it's in the bedroom. You try to front when you're so not. Had a chase, you still never come through. You say you wanna come.
Yeah, man. I can't believe videos was like this, man. Sorry, I got to keep pausing. I just ain't trying to get the stream shut down. Just talking about can't handle it. And this video is terrible. Now she's in the P. Diddy lair. Like, what does this have to do with anything? Why are you in a dungeon? This nigga Diddy was a sick individual. This is where the freak offs were happening. Down here, this is the only place you could have a 4-day freak off without people knowing. It's down in the dungeon. This is y'all boy, man.
Say cause you got a long way to go. Don't know how to act, wanna fall back. It's all back, cause you got a long way to go.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I see why Bad Boy Records didn't have any interest in putting out like 10 albums of this. That right there is a business move. Now, everything else Diddy did, I can't agree with. But yeah, I don't think nobody was really trying to hear 10 albums of Cassie. This is actually terrible. And Cassie was supposed to be going on tour? Now, we on lunch break right now. We can clown around on lunch break. You know what I mean? When we get back on the stand, we got to get back serious. But this shit is terrible. I'm pretty sure I heard this song a couple of times. I was probably in the club. This is what, 2006? So I was what? I was 21? 2006? So 23. 2005 was 20. Yeah, I was 21. Oh, yeah. I know whenever this came on in the club, I was pissed. This is back when I used to drink vodka. I used to drink that Grey Goose. Oh, yeah. Terrible. Grey Goose and like cranberry or Grey Goose and orange juice. Yeah, I would have been pissed. Whenever this song came on, I wasn't trying to hear this. Don't play this shit in no club that I was in. Hell no. Me and you was all right, but this is terrible.
You're so hot, and you say you got skills in the bedroom.
Nigga, who says they got skills in the bedroom? Yeah, what's up, girl? What's your name? Shit, they call me Mo. I mean, my name is Julius, but they call me Mo. So what you do, Mo? Shit, I got skills in the bedroom. Yeah, that's what I do. I got skills in the bedroom. What does that even mean? Oh, no Diddy. I got skills like I make beds up. Like I'm good at making up beds. If you need a TV mount, I got all kinds of skills in the bedroom. You know what I mean? All kinds of skills in the bedroom. You know what I mean? I know how to like hook a lamp up. You know what I mean? Turn the TV on and off, PS2, whatever you need done in the bed. I got skills. You know what I mean? Like I definitely wasn't doing this shit in the club. I definitely wasn't doing this shit in the club. (2006) time frame. This is what I was looking like around that time. This is what I was looking. I was a hood nigga at that time. I wasn't doing no motherfucking dancing in no club. I was beefing. In 2006, niggas was shooting at my cars. Like I didn't have time to be dancing in the club. Nigga, I had to get a bottle. Make sure I see who was all in here because nigga, we could get to fighting. This is what happened to me in 2005. Where I got hit with the blade from here up to here. That's what was going on with me in 2005. I ain't had no damn time to be dancing in the club listening to no goddamn Cassie. Niggas was trying to kill me. I wasn't in the club dancing. I was in the club looking to get ready to fight some niggas. We wasn't trying to hear no Cassie. And then Little John came on. This automatically got to fight. You know what I mean? They talking about, Mo, that was you. And hell no, I ain't had no time to be in that motherfucker dancing. I ain't get to really enjoy like going out until I got earlier and moved away from the city. Yeah, wasn't no Harlem Shaking. I'm from Kansas City. Wasn't no Harlem. You get the Harlem Shaking, mean nigga, you didn't got shot. Yeah, wasn't none of that.
come through. You say you wanna come see me, cause you know your girlfriend wanna be me. Yeah, since you got a long way to go.
And I definitely wasn't even getting in no clubs like this. You had to wear a button down. I was a tall T type of nigga. I think that photo was actually from like 2000, I want to say 8 or 9.
Say you wanna love me, wanna touch me. Think twice cause you got a long way to go.
And I definitely, like, at that time, I definitely wouldn't have hollered at Cassie. Too skinny for me, you know. I was girl, you look good once you back that. That's what I was on, you know what I mean? And plus, I only mess with black girls. I don't know what Cassie is, but at that time, I need somebody that go throw that thing back. You know, I need my niggas to hold me up while they dancing on me. This shit right here wasn't what I was doing at that age. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I listen to that Girl Give Me, even though when you listen to that now, Girl Give Me That is kind of crazy. Look at this dance. Oh, hell no. Man, they didn't have the most flattering photos here. But look at this dance move. And then we're going to get back to the trial, man. I know we just wasted time because we on lunch clowning around and stuff, but watch these dance moves. They're going to be like, this is from the movie Step It Up. Oh, yeah, I listened to Crime Mob. I had my shit. When Crime Mob first came out, I had my first set of dreads. Those dreads there were the second time I grew them out. And then this is my fourth time having locks. Cause you got a long way to go. Wanna love me, wanna touch. Hold on, let me see. Me, think twice cause you got a long way to go. Don't know how to act, better fall back. It's like that cause you got a long way to go. It's not that deep. Take it. Oh, hell no. She's standing on top of this nigga. Easy, you got a long way to go. Yeah, since you got a long way to go. Sir, I don't think they're inviting you. Tat Cat 43. She went to the club and found this nigga at 2:25 in the morning. Oh shit, they trying to take it. See? We was almost about to fall down the rabbit hole. Hey man, let me go get me something to drink and I'll be right back. Let me see. With the jury out for lunch, the arguments continue. Judge, what's your best citation to try and get evidence in? So they still trying to submit evidence now, guys. Judge, you all need to get something to eat. Break. It can wait. Let me see. Judge, what's your best citation to try and get evidence in? 614. I'll look at them when we'll come back. This is Marco. Said, I haven't seen this before. So now the prosecution is trying to enter in some evidence. The prosecution is trying to enter in some evidence. The defense is saying that they haven't seen it before. The judge said, I'm going to lunch. I'll look at that shit when I get back. Y'all need to get something to eat. All right, man. So it looks like everybody's trying to pull over a fast one. What time they say we'll be back? A lunch break. Damn, the jury is already back. See, fucking around with y'all. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, let me go get some. Them niggas is already back. Fuck. I ain't got nothing to drink. I'm a judge over here that's parched. Didn't even get to do the sketch. We was watching that trash ass video. Come on, man. Let me give some motivation.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT?
Come on.
What?
Come on. Oh. What's up, BT? Come on. Damn, what up, Ken? All right, man. I'm gonna go get me something to drink, man. I guess we right back at the trial, man. I think Carrie is still gonna be on the stand. They're probably gonna get Carrie probably gonna do probably maybe like another 25, 30 minutes. Both sides could do a redirect. And then after that, they probably going right on to the next damn witness, man. It don't look like they slowing down. We're probably gonna get it. Maybe we got 2 witnesses today. On some real, before the end of the week, we'll probably have 6 to 7 witnesses. Maybe even more than that, because last week we had 4. Well, actually, we had 5 because Darn got on the stand last. We had the security guard, the first escort, Cassie, the special agent, and Don. So we had 5 last week. We had 2 today. Yeah, Moochie. Real judge. You got to get, you know you're a real judge and you got the wig. If you ain't got a tail with some hang time, if you ain't got a tail with some hang time, have you really been putting in work in the court? All right, I'll be right back, man. My damn side hurts, man. But yeah. Unfortunately, guys, we didn't have anyone come up here. I think Moochie, me and Moochie probably has something going on. You know, I had these lives going, and as it progresses throughout the day, it is going to slow down a little bit. So I might start having somebody just come up here and like co-host with me, depending on, I don't know. We'll see how we'll do it. Whatever's entertaining to you guys is what I want to do. But I do want to get it to a point where maybe for like 10, 20 minutes, where someone else would just come on here and they can talk about like recap what we got, you know what I mean, and answer some of the questions also, so I can go and get me a lunch because I'm going 7 hours. Last week we did 4 days, 28 hours, and then the first day was 5 hours. So I'm averaging 7 hours a day. So that's why I'm trying to get someone else to like at least give me a little bit of a break in between. I mean, I don't need it, but it would be nice. All right, so I'll be right back though. We have one new update. Both sides return from lunch. The court is back. Golly. All right. But whoever the co-host is, man, you got to know, man. Like when the trial is on, I might make a little bit of jokes. But, man, you can't be up here in your feelings about it, man. We're going to talk about it. But then when there is a break, I do get me some jokes here. Miss J, thank you for that. Member for 9 months. Okay. What that dance they be doing? Oh, shit. All right, hey, I'm gonna be right back, man. Court is back in session. Lunch go by fast. We got a long way to go, guys. Ain't that what she say? Right on time, guys. Right on time. Diddy on trial. Diddy on trial. Let's see if we still got Carrie up here. I'm pretty sure we do. Oh, man. All right. So check this out. It says they're back from a brief lunch. If I let this, Miss Ventura could be recalled as a witness. I'm guessing this is Emily saying, I doubt we will recall her. The defense could call her back on the stand. I doubt that she would be available. That means the evidence is out. If she can't retake the stand, then that evidence is out. All right. I anticipate that Mr. David James will be the next witness. How is he relevant? The government said, as to the means and methods of the enterprise, Mr. Combs threatening to assault employees. So that evidence is out. So Cassie won't be recalled because the evidence isn't being admitted. But now they're about to bring up Mr. David James, who is going to give the methods of the enterprise. Remember, the racketeering conspiracy, if the enterprise is paying for it. Now, these employees were threatened by Diddy. So that's what they're going to be tying in to get the racketeering also, because he's paying the employees, but he's treating them wrong, committing crimes. So that's where we're at now. Let me hear what he got.
YSL trial down. Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell, the Inner City Press, in the Southern District of New York. Courthouse. We're halfway through day 6 of U.S. versus Sean Combs. On the stand in the morning, Dawn Richard, previously of Danity Kane and Diddy Dirty Money. She testified, as she had on Friday, about witnessing violence against Cassie Ventura, etc. Then on cross, they switched it up. They brought in their new lawyer from Georgia, the 9th member of the dream team for Sean Combs, Nicole Westmoreland, straight off the YSL trial down in Atlanta. And I have to say, she went hard at Dawn Richard. She questioned her about her 3500 material, interviews that she'd done with the government in which she hadn't said that she saw the alleged assault, that she hadn't, various inconsistencies. I mean, it's very hard to tell the same story exactly the same way, but she really highlighted for the jury some inconsistencies in the various tales. But Dawn Richard, to her credit, said like things she remembered more the more she thought about it. There were also questions about her civil suit, and that she had a monetary message. Next witness, and still on the stand as when we go in after the break, Carrie Morgan, the best, quote unquote, best friend of Cassie Ventura, although she hasn't spoken to her since 2018 when Sean Combs assaulted Carrie Morgan. She ran through various violent incidents, including one in Jamaica, in which she said Cassie Ventura had been dragged by the hair, and Carrie Morgan, and Sean Combs both got on golf carts and went in different directions looking for her. There's going to be some cross. I think it's going to be done by Agnifilo. We'll see how it goes. Some are saying that maybe Westmoreland should have done the cross of Cassie. This is it's not without just saying in terms of how it was done. It was done in quite an aggressive way, and we'll just have to see. Now, in
what did I say last week? We should have had the black lady up there, Westmoreland. I was saying that last week. Whoever Anna was, she was terrible. I knew we should have had Westmoreland up there. That black lady wasn't going to let that shit slide like that. She earning that paycheck. Nicole Westmoreland was going to earn that. That's why I was saying we need to put the black lady up there. At first, I like Brian Steele. Like, nah, we got to put the black lady up there. You know, she wasn't going to play around. Nah, they ain't found no Stevie J. They need to subpoena his ass, bring him on in. But hell, he got that tape with Eve. Some other freaky shit that went down too.
In last week, Inner City Press, we filed an application saying that there's far too much not going into the docket. Every morning, the lawyers argue and talk about what they put in overnight to the judge, and none of it's in the docket. So we filed it. Nothing was said until today. Judge Sermanian said, we have an application from the press that everything should be docketed, everything that you've done so far, redacted as necessary, and file it next Tuesday. What, in 8 days? And thereafter, once a week. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go. I guess the idea is that it's delayed so that they can redact things, but I haven't seen such a delay on docketing. So we'll just have to. So we might have to file again. But for now, we have to go back in. We've put up an ebook. It's on Google Play for reasons that I've explained elsewhere, and we're going to keep doing that every week. That'll be a kind of a fact check of people that claim that things were said, and sometimes even attributed to us falsely. In any event, we're not onwards and upwards. We're going back in for the afternoon session. Inner City Press, to be continued.
Inner City Press, welcome back. All right, let's get it. All right, what updates do we have? All right, while the jury is waiting to come back in, here's the court art for Combs' second Georgia lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland, as a cross-examined on Don this morning, courtesy of Inner City Press. Oh, man, I can do this. Oh, shit. All right, God, I just had to give me a little truly or something. You know, I gotta, I be shy on these lives, so I gotta, you know what it is. All right, so we're just waiting around right now for any updates. Yeah, they shouldn't have waited to put Miss Westmoreland on Don. We should have had her on Cassie. Mr. David James. Who is he? David James Diddy. She also named Neil Dominique and David James when asked about Combs' trusted assistants. Okay, here we go, right here. P20 TV, episode 37. David James, that's who we was looking up. That made the OG. Oh, remember I went to his YouTube and he made the OG Diddy. It was a Ciroc drink. Remember? I was also saying that, hey, who's the co-conspirators? All of them niggas turned witness. Gotcha. Why are they charging him with a RICO by himself? Because everybody else that was a conspirator, they turned witness. They giving the government information. Yeah, I seen Diddy whoop on people. Oh, okay. So this is who that was. This is whose YouTube we were looking at. Bitch assness. I found this. Oh man, not these niggas. So this is gonna be showing David James. Me and Usher, we used to wake up. I mean, oh man, before No Homo was invented, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. What does Diddy got? Frosted Flakes and Ciroc, man. This nigga has been telling on himself from the beginning. So that nigga wasn't lying. Him and Usher literally woke up and was fighting over Frosted Flakes. Man, what the hell? Ain't no one brought this video up. It took me to uncover this video of Frosted Flakes. Oh my goodness. Frosted Flakes. This nigga Diddy is different. This whole time he's been telling on himself.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
This is an NBC News special report.
This is Al Pennyfeather, and I'm here in the heart of Times Square, New York City. And It's just bitch assness rampant everywhere I look, up, down, and all around. I just seen about a dozen people walk by me that had just so much bitch assness in them. It was
all right, man. We ain't trying to watch all this. We trying to see where David James is. But you know, there's all kinds. I'm gonna have to watch these on my own because I'm not trying to get fucking Diddy's damn YouTube to block nothing.
was ridiculous. This is a cold orange alert. I repeat,
I thought it was quarantine.
orange. Let's go back to Sheila in the studio.
There are several signs of bitch assness. Short-term memory loss, excessive excuses, chronic blinking, scratching.
Nigga, this sounds like a fucking freak off that went wrong.
Please use precaution before coming into contact with anyone, for they may be a carrier of the disease.
And then this is David James at the door.
Who is it?
It's David. I'm here to go over your schedule for the day.
So he's about to take the stand and tell that Diddy was whooping people's ass. All right. Yeah, see, this is what I'm going to get an assistant for, because I'm doing the live updates and the reenactments. So whoever's going to co-host, be able to read a little bit better than me, all right? You know, I skim through shit. I can't pronounce names. But, yeah, this is what you're going to be reading. When you get on here, whoever's going to be helping, yeah, you got a lot, but just do it. This is what you're going to be reading.
Schedule. How do I know you haven't been infected with the bitch assness disease? You were supposed to be here an hour ago.
I know, sir, but I got stuck in traffic trying to get here from the studio.
Excuses. First sign of bitch assness. Did you bring my iPod with you for my run this morning?
I think I forgot it, sir. Let me go get it right now.
David has been infected with the bitch assness disease. David, you have been infected. Move away from my door right now.
No.
This nigga just always been whack, man.
No, sir, I'm clean. There's no bitch asses here, bad boy.
Hello. Yes, I need you to get over here right away. We have a case of bitch.
All right, I'm gonna watch this a little bit later. This is stupid, man. This nigga corny as hell. Judge is entering. No further questions, Miss Morgan. Judge Cross. Marco said, Marco's doing the cross now, so. Marco said, you were Miss Ventura's best friend since 2004. Carrie Morgan says, actually, 2001. We met waiting for Polaroids to develop. I was living in Buffalo. She was in Connecticut. All right. Let's see if Marco can stomp her. Let's see what Marco got up his sleeve. Let's see if he can finagle something and make it make sense where we're like, good one. And remember, we're on the defensive side now. We're not supporting Diddy, but we got to look at this from the lens of the defense. So Marco came up there. We pulled the switcheroo on Carrie. 6 minutes ago, 2000. Oh man. Both sides of return. Yeah, we ain't got nothing, man. I guess in the free time, I'll just entertain you guys and just keep me updated on if there's any updates so I can do our sketchy sketch. Cause we ain't getting updates from anywhere. Or it might just be my computer. Damn, look how they did Diddy in this one. This is when Diddy's eyes turned black. Like what Cassie was talking about. Carrie's back on the stand. Cross-examination begins. Defense attorney Marco is up there. Cross-examiner who said Cassie was her best friend until 2018. Shit, Diddy ain't got a haircut. He ain't got to dye his hair. Like, even if he beats it, I wonder if he's going to embrace his older looking self or he's going to go back to being Playboy Diddy. I think if he beats this, he's going to go to being humble Diddy. You know what I mean? He's going to come out, be all soft spoken. Marco said, then you both were in NYC. Carrie said, I stayed downtown. She moved to Harlem. Have you ever met Kim Porter? Carrie said, yes, probably at a concert. Was Cassie ever jealous? Morgan said, yeah. So is it safe to assume that Cassie would do anything to get Diddy's attention? That's just me talking. We're going to see what Mark is going to do. I think Mark is going to apply some pressure, though. I think that's what he's giving the build up. Is it safe to say that you witnessed some jealous outbursts from Cassie Ventura? Because you say here in your testimony that Cassie used to go at Diddy for certain things. Some of them going to sleep. Yeah, we need faster updates. We need somebody in there right now just getting it. Oh man. I'm ready for David to get on the stand. We see what David talking about because he wasn't actually an employee for Diddy. So, he's seen all the ins and outs. Yeah, I witnessed a couple free calls. Oh man, come on, man. See, the whole thing, we keep going back to Cassie being jealous. Yeah, I don't know. We ain't really hearing nothing new. Let me see where we meet the jurors. The jury is 8 men and 4 women in federal X trafficking, represent a diverse swath. They can probably get like one of these men, unless they definitely have to tell them, hey, this is what we're looking at. This isn't a DV case. They selected range from 30 to 74. Oh man. We got a 69-year-old man from Manhattan who listens to jazz and rock. Juror number 2 is gonna find Diddy guilty. Juror number 5, a 31-year-old male from Manhattan who works as an investment analyst. He plays sports and video games. You might be able to get some wiggle room with him. 51-year-old man from Manhattan who has a PhD in molecular biology. Oh yeah, he's gonna find Diddy guilty. Listen to classical music and opera. 30-year-old female from the Bronx, working as a deli clerk. She listens to hip hop and reggaeton and reads and plays games. You got some wiggle room with her. 42-year-old female from Manhattan who is an aide in a nursing home, guilty. That nigga's guilty. 41-year-old male from the Bronx who works in communications at a correctional facility. He listens to reggaeton and 90s hip hop. You might get a guilty from him. 68-year-old man from Westchester County who is a retired from a bank, listen to Indian music, guilty. 68-year-old male from Westchester who is retired working from a telecommunication company. He listens to rock music and likes to bowl and golf. 68, I'd probably say guilty. A 43-year-old female from Westchester County who works as a physician assistant, listens to R&B and hip hop and she dances, guilty. 39-year-old male from the Bronx, I thought that was me, who is a social worker who listens to R&B. Oh, he's a social worker, guilty. Listens to music from West Africa. Yeah, he's about to get a guilty. 67-year-old male from Westchester County who works logistics analyst. Hobbies include woodworking and bike riding, guilty. 74-year-old female, we don't even need to say anything else about that, guilty. From Manhattan who works as a treatment coordinator. She listens to class. Oh, yeah, man. That's a tough jury right there. You got like two or three, you got a little bit of wiggle room, but it seems like these other ones, anyone 40 plus, sound like they're going to give a guilty. I need that, though. I'm going to break, I'm going to do some YouTube shorts on these here. Talking about all of them. And we still ain't got no updates. Yeah, we just sitting here waiting on the updates to roll in. Yeah, even CNN ain't gave us nothing yet. Nah, if he get out, he can't go back to the die. He gotta stay pop. He got to stay old man Diddy now. We didn't already seen you. Ain't no coming back. Damn, man. What? Nah, even if he beats this, ain't no one's gonna want to work with him. I mean, there will be some people that are gonna work with him, but ain't nobody gonna want to work with him. They hearing about all of this, and then plus, you never know if any more charges are gonna come down. So you get to working with him, your name gonna get brought up in something new. Like, nah, we good. Meanwhile, the U.S. Supreme Court has just gave the administration okay to revoke special legal protections for Venezuelans under the Temporary Protected Status Program. All right, CNN got something. Defense asked Morgan about the time she spent with Ventura and Combs. Carrie testified she would see Diddy and Cassie often. If we were in the same town, we'd probably be hanging out, she said. Defense attorney Mark asked her to give a ballpark of how many times she saw each other. Well, they saw each other. Morgan said she probably seen him a couple times a month, but added that she had a boyfriend at the time, so he was probably seeing them less frequently. Mark also asked Morgan if Ventura was jealous of Kim Porter, the mother of several of Combs' children. Morgan acknowledged it was an ongoing issue. When asked to be more specific, Morgan recalled she was jealous because she could never go out on New Year's Eve parties. She wasn't really too jealous of wasn't just jealous of Kim Porter. She just couldn't go out. I didn't even scroll down to see if his family joined in. I think his sons are there. I don't think the girls, because the girls had prom. I don't know. Let me see. Court is waiting on the jurors, running late. Witness testified. Baby oil background. Ventura's mom, Cassie. 20 hours. Oh, that's all they got on the actual current update. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the boys showed up at least. What up, Neat? Welcome back. You ain't missing out on nothing, man. We just covering this Diddy trial, man. Just covering the Diddy trial. We got an update. Mark said, in the other way, Carrie said, Cassie was speaking with Michael B. Jordan, and Sean got jealous. She was trying to leave him. Mark said, you were both using drugs? No. We were in South Africa. Did you learn about Gina? Carrie said, yes. Carrie gonna say, he was having a full relationship with this little girl. Mark said, why do you call her that? Morgan said, she acts like that. She's younger than us. Oh, this ain't no wig. This is my real hair. I've been growing it out. So Carrie ain't like Gina either. Carrie ain't like Gina either. She said, oh, that little girl? So Cassie was trying to leave Diddy and be with Michael B. Jordan. I know Michael B. Jordan is going. I know Michael B. Jordan is reading over this like, boy, woo, woo. Whew. Thank you, Jesus. I almost got caught up in the wham blam. Thank you, Jesus. You know Michael B. Jordan. Like at first, I mean, I always thought Michael B. Jordan was a cool actor, but I didn't really like pay no attention to his movies. But he grew on me, and I think that the brother's amazing. He's doing great things. But I know one man to another man. There's a famous song. God is trying to tell you something. God is trying to tell you something. Like, nigga, I almost got caught up with the wham blam wham. Now, he didn't make it all out of it because he did date Lori Harvey, and Lori Harvey did date Diddy. So does that mean Lori Harvey participated in some of the freakiness? We don't know. We can't confirm. Now, I don't think Diddy would try to take it that far with her, like putting his hands on her because of who her father is. And Steve Harvey got a little bit of power, even though I don't fuck like now. If there's really somebody I don't fuck with, it's Steve Harvey. And that's because Steve Harvey tried to clown my mom. And he already ain't a fucking funny comedian. So for me, I'll never like Steve Harvey. He's always been whack. But yeah, he tried to clown my mom when they was on the elevator. My mom and my dad. Well, he didn't say no slick shit to my dad. But yeah, fuck Steve Harvey, nigga. But yeah, I don't believe Diddy did. He may have tried to have some freak offs with old girl Lori Harvey, but I don't think that was going down. She may have experimented, but I don't think she was like in the freak offness. Oh man. Oh shit, man. You know me, I don't want to say that he's guilty or innocent right now, but I think he's getting life. Well, he's at least getting 20. Put it like that. We'll just put it at 20 to start it. But yeah, I think he's going to at least get 20 out of this, which is pretty much going to be life for him. So I wonder what they're going to do with the Gina comment. Like, okay, if she was jealous of Gina, well, I won't say jealous of Gina, but damn, man. And this is just the guys that they're mentioning. What about, man? See, this is the thing. Everybody says your past don't matter, but shit, when that past gets exposed on like a grand stage, I know everybody's talking about, oh man, Alex is a real one. Stand by your wife. When the night has come and the land is calm, and you found out your wife wasn't freak offs. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as Cassie stands by me. Man, yeah, your past don't matter till this shit come out and you talking about you got all that going on, man. We about to see where Carrie's taking it because Carrie seemed like she don't like goddamn Gina. So we might have an outburst. Objection, Your Honor. But shit. Man, I can hear my old ladies in the freak off. I just couldn't hear everything else that was going on, man. Like during these freak offs, we found out like not only were they having freak offs, Cassie was burning up. And I won't even say burning up. Cassie was toasted. It was to the point where they said antibiotics didn't even work anymore. You know how many times you got to be burnt up or like multiple times or not getting it treated will get you to a point where your body, the antibiotics aren't going to work. Like that's where she was at. It was either frequently or she had it for a while and didn't do nothing about it. But if the antibiotics stop working, that's a telltale sign that you've been freaking too much. Hey, we all adults. That's what the documentation said. And then after that, Diddy messaged her talking about you want to do a free call. Like I just came off of UTI. He said, "Well, you want to do a free call?" What? That's what you got from that message? He said sorry and then asked for a free call. Like that's man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have left the courtroom. Whatever money we got in that joint account out of that 20 million that she got from Diddy, I'm moving that money and I'm leaving the country. Hey, what happened to Mo? He don't even come to the courtroom no more. You right. I'm not. I'm gone. I'm taking all the money in the account and I'm dipping. Nah, I ain't going to Rome with it. Just out my dog tree talking about we in Rome. Nah, fuck that. One thing I did notice about my side, though, the more I drink, the less I feel my side. You know what I mean? So shit, I probably just got to stay drunk. It is feeling a little bit better, though, no lie. I might skip that appointment in the morning so I ain't got to do my copay. But we're just waiting. So Michael B. Jordan, he may have got some cutty when they were down in South Africa. Because if they were talking, that's Michael B. Jordan. And we know Cassie being them freak offs. So she may have threw it on, I hope my dog wore rubber. And this is why Hollywood is like that. Because all these motherfuckers could be messing with the same person. And antibiotics don't work. All right, here we go. Mark said, when you say Sean came and hammered on the door, why did the police come? Carrie said, because of the noise. Mark said, what did they say to you? Carrie said, Cassie was visibly injured, but she ain't say anything. So the police came because of the noise, not because anyone called. They said Cassie was visibly injured, but she didn't say anything to the police. Boy, Carrie Morgan came up in here like somebody assistant principal, didn't she? This is what the ladies would call slaying right here. Ain't that what y'all say? Carrie came up in here slaying. Carrie came in and said, I'm taking the stand today and I'm telling what I know. Yeah, CNN ain't giving us no updates, so we just gotta wait on Inner City Press. Let me see. "33 minutes ago, Daily Mail, disturbing new photos show Cassie horrific injuries." Washington Post got one up a minute ago. So these are the photos. If you don't want to watch, turn your head, and I'll let you know when to come back. But these are the photos of what happened at the hotel after. So you got the swollen lip. Yeah, you see the lip there. The trial of Diddy. Who made this? Picture this: Diddy and Cassie in Miami before their relationship turned sexual. Cassie told the court last week she and Diddy first had sex during a trip in Miami shortly after he kissed her on her 21st birthday. She said the mogul gave her ecstasy. It was the first time she tried the drug. Cassie said eventually taking drugs became a common occurrence as she engaged in freak-offs to please Diddy. See, so she learned how to take drugs from Diddy. Also, Diddy said he taught her how to do oral. I don't know if that means like he was like, hey, this is how you do it. Like, nigga, what? Look at this nigga, man. Why is he even taking photos? Look at this dude. This shit just looks. Is this nigga just in his drawers? What the fuck is going on here? I didn't even notice that. Look at this guy, man. He's a fucking weirdo. Still ain't got none. More horror images of Cassie's injuries shown to the jury. Come on, man. Look at that shit. This is the one that they went. Remember, he pushed her into the table. I mean, not the table, but the bed, and she had to go to the plastic surgeon. Diddy's courtroom gesture to his mom, Janice, leads to family supporting him at trial. He don't give a fuck about his mama. We just waiting on updates right now, but I'm trying to find other stuff that we can cover while we wait. Cassie was visibly injured. I think that's the last update we got. The corn stars Diddy forced onto Cassie at the sick freak-offs, including the Trump hotel shooter, which is Jonathan Idy. Cassie's emotional testimony this week included the sordid details, more than a dozen P-stars, male escorts allegedly forced to have unprotected ex with her. Jonathan Idy, we knew about him. I think this is the first guy that we heard about. Man, they not about to pardon no Diddy, not right now. I'm saying, if we can find another page that got updates, man, because we ain't moving like we used to move, man. Back in the day, we used to be getting them. See what the Washington Post got. Carrie Morgan friend, Grant Cassie, 1 second ago, is expected to go forward. Yeah, we ain't seeing nothing yet, man. Gee Louise. Yeah, this is where we at, man. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. Right now, we're just waiting on updates. After Carrie Morgan, we're supposed to have a David West, who was the actual assistant of Diddy. When we talk about the racketeering conspiracy, who are the conspirators? Well, all of them have already told the government, hey, we'll give you information. We'll give you information on what the hell you need, because we do not want to be charged. We don't want to be a part of this nonsense. We want to be up out of it. And actually, we got some allegations ourselves. And we'll also listen to Bruce Rivers real quick, and he'll give you a brief explanation of what's actually going on right now, so you don't have to hear it from me, because I'm just a judge, not a lawyer.
You know, he had these freak offs, and he admits to having these freak offs. You know, I mean, you can have them. You can have freak offs. They're not illegal, but it is illegal to pay somebody to have sex with another person. That's prostitution. That's illegal. And it becomes federal if you have them come in from Philadelphia to New York, and that becomes transportation for the purpose of the Sex Act. You know, that's commercial sex trafficking. And then it becomes even worse when you have a pattern of this activity, which we have that because we have more than one, and we have this non-consensual pattern of activity. So that's the whole RICO, that's the whole sex trafficking, that's the transportation across state lines. Those are the three charges that he's dealing with. This case will probably be wrapped up next week, I'm guessing. You know, federal court goes a lot quicker than state court. Remember the OJ case that lasted like 6 or more months. It was insane how long that lasted. Never would happen in federal court, ever. Federal court would tell you, you got 3 weeks to try this case. See you later. I'm in one right now. I'm in a federal RICO case right now.
So there you go. He just went over the charges, and he believes that they got a slam dunk, open and shut case. He said it should be over next week, but that'll depend on how fast they pushing these witnesses through. But all right. A defense lawyer says Richard, oh man, this is talking about dying. I'm thinking she did what the prosecutors needed her to do, a defense attorney said. Detailing the threat Diddy allegedly made toward Richard following the skillet incident, which they never denied. They just said, did he throw it or did he chase after her? Which, when that's your defense, oh shit. When that's your defense, wait a minute. You're lying to us? Did he throw the skillet or did he chase? When your defense is it was either throwing it or it was chasing after her with a skillet, if that's all you got to protect, you're not like, hey, the skillet incident didn't happen. That's bad. Like, you didn't once deny that the skillet incident happened. You just said, so wait a minute. Did he throw it or did he chase after her? The jury's like, hey, so you're saying it happened. You just don't know if he threw the skillet at her or he chased after her. Hey, Princess Dog, what you know about Bruce Rivers? He the criminal lawyer. What you do? What you do? We gonna react to all the self-snitching. So they're still talking about Gina. As you know, we go through Twitter. So if you're interested in knowing where we're getting these tweets from, it's Inner City Press. Shout out to them on Twitter. We go to CNN.com. They got updates, and we got the Washington Post. So that's where I'm pulling everything from. If you guys think I'm making up anything, so if I reference a comment or a text that was made, it's because I'm pulling them off of the people that are in the courthouse. Cassie was jealous of another Combs girlfriend, Morgan says. Another woman named Gina had a years-long relationship with Diddy that overlapped with the relationship with Cassie. And that was a big problem for Cassie, Carrie said. He was having a full-on relationship with this person, and Cassie found out about it. She wouldn't go away. He wouldn't leave her. So it went on a really long time, Morgan said. Morgan initially referred to this person as a little girl, but when asked to clarify, Morgan said Gina was an adult. Still, she remembered her as much younger than Morgan and Ventura. Context. Cassie testified last week that she learned Combs was spending time with Gina in 2014 of April. I was really upset. Ventura testified. She said Combs denied the relationship to an extent, but added that she and Combs argued multiple times about him getting back together with Gina. Now, this is why I say you got to blame Diddy. Remember, Diddy's supposed to be a player. If you a real player, then hey, yeah, I got freaks. What's up? Deal with it. But Diddy wasn't like that. Diddy got all this money and he was still a lame. He hiding relationships, but then the goofy ass niggas getting caught on trips, taking photos. I ain't rich, but when you come to my crib, well, I don't care if you own your phone in my crib, but you ain't taking no pictures of me. It's very rare. I think I can name off 4 women that have photos with me, like either at their house or they came over. But other than that, hell no. You're not taking no photos of me. No. Doing all that weird shit. No. You can grab a photo off of Instagram. But no, you're not taking no pictures of me. This nigga Diddy all on yachts and shit, taking photos. And then telling Cassie, it ain't nothing serious. You know it's me and you. Dog, the dude was whack, man. We got to just call it what it is, man. The dude has always been whack. Like, there was photos of him and Cassie on the boat hugged up before they was even together. Like, nigga, why? This is your employee anyway. You know how that's going to look. That optic's going to be terrible. You already know they about to get on your ass. Man, I ain't doing no damn photo shoot. Man, I had one girl, she used to braid my hair. And I was asleep one day. She braided my hair. I went to sleep. Man, I woke up on her Facebook. It was a picture. I was like, whoa. Hey, you got to delete that shit up off there, man. I ain't tell you to take no damn picture. I mean, nah, man, all that taking picture bullshit. I'm cool. You come to the crib, you can chill. If I'm over here doing a live, man, you got that whole upstairs, man. Just kick it. Do whatever the hell you want. I ain't got no incriminating shit at the crib, but nah, we not about to be taking photos. I'm like laying on her. We on the couch. Ha, man, I'm 40 years old. Man, what the fuck we doing with that shit? Man, you better, hey, put that, hey, no photos. This nigga Diddy all out in public with him, taking him on trips like a goofy. Carrie said that Combs was jealous of Michael B. Jordan. Carrie testified that Diddy was jealous of Cassie when she started talking to Michael B. They were not together, and he was jealous about it, Morgan said. And I think she was trying to leave him. She also testified that Cassie was shooting a movie in South Africa that at the time Combs' assistant was also there during the trip. The assistant, who was referred as Mia. Mia is the one that they said they couldn't find during jury selection. They said they couldn't find Mia. Remember, they said she just went dark. Oh, no, they found Mia. So you got Mia and then you got Jane, the pseudonyms. The assistant, who was referred to as Mia, had a lot of energy and the stamina to keep up with the demands of the jobs. She was pretty close with Cassie, close enough that she went to South Africa to help her out. Context. Last week, Ventura testified that Mia and other assistants witnessed Combs physically abusing her. No, I ain't turned 40 yet. In August. But still, even at 39, like, nah, we good. We don't need no photos. Like, this ain't this ain't gonna last long. Okay. You two were best friends for 18 years, but now you haven't spoken with her since 2018. Carrie said, that's true. Mark said, at the danger of being capital obvious, that's a long time. She's moved on. Objection, Your Honor. Mark said, okay, so why haven't you spoke to her? Did he sustain it or did he overrule? I think sustain. So why haven't you spoke to her? Carrie said, she did not support me after Sean assaulted me. I tried that line of assault. No, I draw. He's supposed to put, I draw that line at assault. Mark said, you reached a settlement with Miss Ventura? The money came from Mr. Combs. The defense is trying to tie Cassie in on it. No. As a judge, I got to call things how I see it. And I took my glasses off, so I see a lot of shit. The defense is trying to say, you and Cassie stopped being friends after an assault from Diddy, correct? Yes, we did. So Cassie paid you out. She said, no. The money came from Diddy. The defense was trying to tie Cassie in there. Carrie said, no. Me and her may not be friends, but Diddy is the one that paid that money. Cassie didn't pay the money. All right, okay, I see what's going on here. The defense tried one, but he shouldn't have tried to be too cool. You know, at the danger of, being Captain Obvious. That's a long time. Man, do you know I got niggas that I ain't talked to since 2004? 2003 that I went to school with? Who gives a shit how long it is? But Mark tried to pull a fast one. You reached a settlement with Miss Ventura. She said the money came from Diddy. The money came from Diddy, not Cassie. Diddy. Damn. Yeah, I'm a Leo, Miles. The last day. You know it. All right. Carrie standing on big business. We got to call her Big K. Big Carrie. Big Carrie up there. They talking about this is supposed to be the dream team. This is supposed to be $1 million team, man. This defense, we ain't really seen too much defense. It's kind of been like Luka on defense. You there, but you ain't there. You know what I mean? It's like niggas just walking right on by you. Spin move, step back, slap you in your face, no call, push offs on offense. Yeah, it's getting crazy out here. Defense tried to throw that one in there. So you got that money from Cassie? He said, hell no, I got that money from Diddy. It's Big Zai. Big K standing on straight business. Queen, you behind. You talking about the pets in Jamaica. Also, if anybody knows, while we got some time in between this, fix my bang. Hey, does anyone know how to stream on Twitter? Like, does anyone know how to stream on Twitter or on TikTok? Because I want to start putting these on there also. I think TikTok, I don't know if I can use I probably got to use my other camera. But if anyone can help me out with streaming this onto my TikTok, I might just have, because I want to be able to use my second screen. So if anyone knows how to do that, message me on Instagram, please, or message me on the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Oh, it ain't pinned in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat. But yeah, I need someone to help me set up my TikTok so I can live stream off of there, because I want to put these on there since I'm on here for like 7 hours anyway. TikTok is easy, but can I stream like? Yeah, I know. I got to get the tick, man. You know me, Neek. You ain't been gone that long. You know me, man. I might say I'm gonna do one thing and never do nothing, but one thing we are gonna do is cover this Diddy trial the whole way through. Right now, we at day 6. We did 30. Yeah, we did 33 hours last week of the trial. We're already at 4.5, 5 hours for this week. Yeah, we did 7 hours every day, Tuesday to Thursday, and then Monday we did like 5 hours. What up, Detroit? We just waiting on these updates. So the money came from Diddy. Let's see what Mark can do. If he can flip this, I did think Cassie said that she paid like half of the settlement, but Cassie ain't had no. Let's be real. If Cassie said she paid half or something, Cassie ain't had no money. Them songs went. You already. Diddy had her in a 10-album deal. We know she wasn't making no money. She was probably getting 0.001%, or in lack of better terms, a half a penny per 100 albums sold. She was in the worst deal I've ever heard. We've heard of 360 deals. They put her in a damn space trip to Mars deal. That's how terrible that was. You got a 360 deal. However long it takes to get to Mars is how long it takes for her to make $1 off of an album. Talking about Cassie paid half of it. Man, paid half of it with what? Y'all know it's the truth. Man, think about all those bad boy artists. I'm talking big time artists, like even Mace. Like you got Mace, shit. You got Mace, Biggie, all these people over there at Bad Boy that wasn't getting no money. Man, you think Diddy was really gonna pay Cassie? Man, Cassie couldn't even get an apartment in her own name. You think Diddy was really getting her some money off of these albums that she wasn't even selling? I don't even think goddamn, what's that damn Me and You? I don't even think that's platinum. Got Cassie in that weak ass deal, a 10-album deal. Kanye told me a lifetime deal. I feel bad for niggas. All right, so at the moment we're just waiting on some updates. They tried to put, yeah, they put her on a 10-album deal and only put out one album. You can't just spray the raid in Diddy's eyes. When you spray the raid in Diddy's eyes, you gotta light a match too. All right, so right now we just waiting.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT?
Come on. Art.
What?
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
That's never not going to be funny. She said, "Come on, work." Kendall, you know y'all like that. You know you like that. Well, we got we pretty good on the likes today. All right, we good. I'm gonna let y'all slide this Monday. You know, I'm recovering. But come Tuesday, Wednesday, though, we got us an update. Mm. Give me a second, guys. Morgan says she believes the money came from Diddy following the alleged 2018 assault. The defense attorney Mark asked Carrie to further explain why she broke off her friendship with Cassie in 2018 after 17 years. I'm talking about after a long time. The question came after Morgan earlier Monday testified she was no longer friends with Cassie because she alleged Combs assaulted Morgan in Ventura's apartment in 2018. Answering Mark's question, Morgan said, "The reason I stopped speaking with her is because she was not supportive of me after the incident." Morgan also recounted her fallout with Cassie after the 2018 assault. Mark suggested that Ventura paid Morgan in a meeting after the alleged incident, but Morgan maintained that her understanding was the money came from Diddy. She offered me money to sign an NDA, and that was essentially to close the case on this and ensure Morgan didn't file a lawsuit or say something publicly. Morgan testified. Cassie hasn't reached out to her since the fallout in 2018. Morgan earlier today testified that a month after she alleged the 2018 assault, she met with Cassie, and Cassie told her she would receive $30,000 from Combs, and that Morgan signed an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, and Morgan testified she received the money. See? Diddy's been always trying to pay to get this stuff closed. Diddy has always been trying to goddamn pay this stuff off. So they gave her $30,000 though. Hey, getting hit with a hanger, you think that's 35,000 worth, or you would ask for more? Well, that was just the NDA to not say anything though. Have you seen Ellen poisoning Diddy on live TV? Kept doing it. Look it up, fam. Is going to get what the F is. I'm gonna look it up in a second. Give me a minute. I'm just trying to find the updates because they should be getting off the damn stand by now. Okay, here we go. I want to show you a few more photos, but first let's talk about an incident when he put his hands on your neck. Were you and Cassie using any drugs at the time? Carrie said no. What did he say? Carrie said, he said, who is she cheating with? Mark said, you went to an urgent care and not a hospital. Right. She responds, but you don't, the prosecutors. Oh, but you told the prosecutors it was a bloody, what? But you don't, the prosecutors, it was bloody and you went to the hospital. I guess, but you told the prosecutors it was bloody and you went to the hospital. She said, I don't remember that. Mark said, look at this. 3,500 material not shown to the jury. Well, J Hood, and we trying this out. 30,000 to get hit by a hanger. She said she went to the damn to a clinic. I mean, with urgent care and not the hospital. I mean, what difference does it make? If you go to the hospital or urgent care, you going to get help. Oh, J Hood, we got this is my my judge outfit, you know what I mean? You gotta have the tail on there, you know what I mean? You're a real judge, you gotta have the tail. So I guess he's trying to discredit him, saying, well, it wasn't that bad if you told him it was bloody, but it wasn't that bloody. But she got hit in the head with a damn hanger and she got choked out, hands on her neck. I mean, Diddy must have had some rough hands. Yeah, like this person talking about, oh God, they're catching folks out. Man, whether it's urgent care or the hospital, it don't matter. They went to go get help. Back on CNN, Combs and Ventura loved each other, Morgan says. Carrie said Cassie's former best friend confirmed that she believed Diddy and Cassie loved each other. Carrie said there were times where she thought they should try and work things out. I think one time Cassie testified and said that Carrie may have looked better for Diddy. So right now, Carrie doesn't have anything to lose. She got the 30,000 from the NDA from Diddy. That's who she's saying paid her. Cassie just got her to sign the NDA. So I mean, she has no reason to lie about any of this. It's not like, you know what I mean? She's not here for money or anything of that nature. So there wouldn't be any reason for her to lie. There's no benefit from it. So I don't know. That's one thing I always look at. She's up here. She's not here for any money. She didn't even want to be here to testify, but she got that subpoena and she's like, all right, I'll show up for it. So all she's doing is telling her story, telling her truth. She got the NDA for her part. So it's not like anything that she's up here. She wouldn't be making it up. She told the truth about everything. Nah, I don't mess with Cassie no more because she didn't support me. After Diddy hit me in the head with a hanger. But again, I mean, if Cassie did want money for everything that happened, then shit, she deserve it. It's her story. You can't tell nobody what they deserve and what they don't. See if the Washington Post got anything over here. Well, than that, man, it just looks like we running around in circles. I guess the plan is for the defense to try to catch him up. If they can catch him up, then yeah, to look bad. But me hearing the story, if you told me an incident happened to you and you went to the urgent care, but then it came out you went to the hospital, I'm not gonna look at you any differently. It's like, all right, well, you went through something traumatic. I can't remember where I went. I just know I went to get some help. So if the jury does have some logic, or they just really just thinking, like, all right, it don't matter where she went, as long as she went to get help. She said, but you didn't, I guess it's, but you didn't tell the prosecutors it was bloody and you went to the hospital. You haven't missed much right now, Tamika. So I mean, it's the same old, same old. They're going over Carrie's story. Who paid Carrie for the incident that happened with her? She's trying to tell them she went to either the clinic or she went to the emergency room or the hospital to find out if anything was wrong with her after being assaulted. But I guess they trying to put it on her to see if she was lying or not. And that's where we are. They definitely kept Carrie up here longer than I thought they were. But I guess the defense, I mean, if a person is paying you that much money, you can't just get up there and say, yeah, all right, no further questions. You got to actually work for that. You know what I mean? If you paying a lawyer so much money and then they get up there, they just ask a couple of questions. So you and Cassie aren't friends? No, we not. You haven't talked to her in 17 years or 8 years, whatever it is? No, we haven't. All right, no further questions. You know what I mean? You got to come up with something. But definitely, if I'm paying $10 million for this law team, this supposed dream team, then I definitely need whatever witness gets up there, y'all need to be spending 25 to 30 minutes with each one of them. I'm already going back to my cell. Let me know. They sound like they went through a horror movie. Oh man. Well, we're just waiting on these updates here. Diddy came in here asking who is she cheating with. Now, it doesn't say that her and Michael B. Jordan were like actually messing around. Just say that they were talking. Whatever that means. Carrie says Combs was asking about Cassie's infidelity in 2018. Who's she cheating with? We know about that. All right, here we go. This looks like the last for Carrie. So Carrie said, I see that I said that. Now cross-examination. So it's going back over to the government. Foster says, do you remember Mark asking you about an incident in LA? Combs' lawyer, Mark, objection, overruled. Foster said he hit her like in Jamaica, arguing about jealousy. Now, if you're just tuning in, what they're talking about Jamaica is one of the first trips that Cassie and Carrie took with Diddy. And Diddy was punching her and kicking her, and Cassie ran away and they went into the woods. They got into two separate golf carts. Carrie went one way, Diddy went the other way. Carrie ended up finding Cassie, and they sat in the ditch while they were in Jamaica whispering, talking about what's going on. Now, I'm not sure if this is the first incident that happened, or it might just be the first one that Carrie actually witnessed. So here we are. They're talking about in Jamaica. Yeah, he got golf carts in Jamaica. He got golf carts in LA. Cross-examination of Carrie wraps up. The defense cross of Carrie is finished, and the prosecution will now do a redirect, an opportunity to re-question Morgan. That's what we're witnessing right now, or we're at least reading it, and we'll find out if there's going to be a redirect by the defense. Yeah, man. All right. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is The Mo You Know. We're waiting for the updates on Carrie Morgan. After this, they said that the next witness should be an assistant of Diddy by the name of David James, who's going to give them details on the enterprise and how Diddy was allegedly assaulting employees. And that's where the racketeering, the enterprise conspiracy is going to come from. So David James would technically be one of the conspirators that would have been part of the RICO, but he turned into a witness because he don't want anything to do with it. So we're just going to see how they finish up with Carrie, and then after that, we'll move forward. And if you see the wig on my head, that's because I'm playing the judge, guys. That's all that is. That's all the wig is. We got the wig, we got the robe, we got the gavel. This is day 6 of the Diddy trial. We did over 33 hours last week covering it. This week, it'll be the same. Remember, Thursday and Friday, there probably won't be a live. Thursday, for sure, it won't be because I'm traveling. I'll be in Rome. Friday, I'm going to try to do a little recap of what I read about Thursday. And maybe on Friday, I'll probably do the same, depending on, saying what I got going on. Because I think Friday, I'm going to do the Coliseum tour and try to knock out a lot of my stuff on Friday. And then Saturday, I'll have a little more downtime. Oh no, Kendall, you don't need one. What you gonna do with a gavel? You don't need no gavel. This is for responsible adults, Kendall. You can't just everyone can't just get a gavel. Now, like when I got issued mine, it's because I locked a nigga up. I gave a nigga 75 years with this gavel, and they gave me this. Kevy Kev, I wouldn't take the stand. Kev, hey, anyone, matter of fact, everybody comment, what could Diddy potentially say that will make his defense any better than what the lawyers are doing for him? Because they haven't disproved, in my opinion, they haven't disproved any of like the X trafficking. They never denied like Cassie going to a different spot. They never denied escorts being in different cities. Like they haven't denied anything yet. They just been saying, "Oh, it was a toxic relationship." But when are they going to start defending the transportation for prostitution? When are they going to start defending like the X trafficking? You know what I mean? It's like they haven't, in my opinion, yeah, they discredited a couple witnesses, but not once how they said, yeah, we wasn't flying out escorts. Not once did they say, no, we wasn't paying for that. Cassie, you was paying for that, correct? So that's why I'm thinking, I mean, definitely you never want to take the stand in a, oh shit, as your defense, unless you're like a Tory Lanez where you really didn't do something. But this, because now you're going to have to admit that you were in all these places. Sean Combs' legal counsel, Mark has a pretty direct, he has a pretty distinct delivery in his cross-examination of Carrie. Controversial and at times apologetic. Mark would often tag his questions with, I'm just trying to understand, or I'm curious. He apologized to Morgan for asking follow-up questions about the 2018 incident, which Combs allegedly hit her with a wooden hanger. For her part, Morgan appeared in her testimony speaking flatly and the matter of fact. Often she declined to elaborate when prompted by attorneys, saying she was unsure or couldn't recall certain conversations or details. Cross-examiner Carrie finishes and Combs' assistant will take the stand. All right. The defense cross-examination of Carrie Morgan is finished. She is off the stand. The next witness will be David James, a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs. James will be the 7th witness to testify in this case. And if you don't know about David James, he was the one that had the YouTube video making the OG Diddy, which already sounds crazy. So we're about to get David James up here. It doesn't look like there's going to be any break. It looks like we're going straight into testimony. Federal court, we got to keep mentioning that they don't play around. This isn't the state. This isn't a 15-minute, 20-minute break in between witnesses. Have the next witness standing on the side of the stand. When it's time to go, it's time to go. Next witness, damn, they already, like I said, they ain't playing around. Hold on. All right, so we're about to get the next witness up, David James. David James is the next witness. And what do we have? Next witness is David James. Why are you here? David James said, I've been subpoenaed. Okay. Were you Combs' personal assistant? Yeah, from 2007 to 2009, I'd want to say. Who is this in this photo? David James said, that is David James. That is yourself? Yeah. David James said, I went to college in Michigan. Later, I faxed my resume to Bad Boy. Where was the interview? I want to say 1710 Broadway. Who'd you meet? David James said, I met Tommy, his sister Keisha, and the others. This sounds like some dialogue from a damn movie or something. Who'd you meet? Tommy, his sister Keisha, and some others. So David James is up here, guys. He is here and in the building. All right, so David James is about to get up here. I doubt they're gonna go over the interview and ask what he did in the actual interview. It'll probably just be. So when did you start? When did you start working for Diddy? When was the first time you met Diddy? And then from there, they're gonna probably just jump straight into, "Hey man, what did you see? What did you hear? What did you see?" All right. How did they test you? David James gonna say, they gave me 40 appointments and asked me to make a schedule. You had to know, for example, what time a particular show on Hot 97 came on. What did Mr. Combs ask you? David said, to make a spreadsheet for Miami. David Jones said, I'd know his food and restaurant preferences. He'd ask me why'd I make a good assistant. I said, can't stop, won't stop. I got the job. Did he have others? Miss Robles, Miss Barber, others? So he about to go and name off all the other assistants. So he knew all the restaurants, the food preferences. So what they're establishing here is that David James knew all the ins and out of the day-to-day with Diddy. So he's gonna know exactly what he wanted to eat. He gonna have the preference of because remember they said assistants sometimes help set up the freak offs. So he's probably gonna have this is where we were buying the baby oil from. This is where we would get the extra towels or whatever else they had at the freak off supplies. This David Jones guy is probably gonna know everything. Yeah, I used to make drinks for him, or you know what I mean? I would just set stuff up, make sure there was enough liquor, get the hotels together. I would book the hotels. I would pay the escorts when they leave. And then we got Miss Robles and Miss Barbers were the other assistants. They're probably going to take the stand too. So he had to make a spreadsheet of Miami with the food and the restaurant preferences. That wasn't a good answer though. Can't stop, won't stop. Yeah, you know he about to give us the nitty gritty though. He about to tell us exactly what the hell is going on. Yeah, I used to set up the freak offs. K-Style won't stop. Rockefeller Records, because we get down, baby. We get down. Girls, the girls, they love us. All right, so this is good. David James. Remember, we seen David James had a whole YouTube, and he was actually doing things with Diddy on the YouTube. Not like that, but like making drinks and doing skits. And well, this may be the guy that had all the voice notes. There was a guy with the voice notes, Mooch. And there's some details I don't be knowing about. That was in the Peacock doc. Oh shoot, I don't know. I ain't seen that doc. I know there was a couple of them. There was one on Tubi also. I didn't watch it. I will go back and check them out though. Yeah, he was the he was the bartender in the YouTube video we watched. He was the bartender that was making the OG Diddy. Hold on, let me try to find that for y'all. OG Diddy. I know somebody said they looked it up and they said it was gone, but it was there last time I seen it, or last time I checked at least. But that's been a while. David. Yeah, now we ain't finding it. Well, I got a David James Diddy assistant. YouTube. I think it's this one, David James. Oh, let me see. David James. Because he was on the, yeah, he was on the damn show. He was on an MTV show with Diddy. I guess it was David James. Looks like he married a black woman too. The vicious lifestyle. Here we go.
When it came time to take things to the next level,
What up, Courtney J?
This is my new drink, an OG Diddy. An OG Diddy. Here's the recipe. You take.
So this is who's on the stand right now. This is the guy that was with Diddy at all times. He was the assistant, David James. He's on the stand now. He's about to tell how the enterprise worked, the inner and outer workings of the Bad Boy Enterprise while he was an assistant.
1.5 ounces of Ciroc vodka. You can only make it with Ciroc vodka. Other vodkas don't work. Then you take 1.5 ounces of lemonade.
Unmarked lemonade is crazy.
Pour it like so. Then you take 1.5 ounces of Welch's grape juice. Pour it. Welch's grape juice. Only OGs know about Welch's grape juice. That's why it's called an OG Diddy, okay? Then you shake it like so. Then you pour like so. Now, you don't have to have your own bartender to do this. You could do it at home if you're a responsible adult over the age of 21 who drinks responsibly and doesn't drink and drive. You're more than welcome to partake.
I don't drink and drive. I only partake.
And OG Diddy. Here's to you. May all your dreams come true. Ciroc Ultra Premium Vodka. Peace.
Ain't no one in their life ever made no damn OG Diddy. Man, what you got? Man, I got that OG Diddy. Nigga, don't nobody want no OG Diddy. Nigga, what the fuck is that? Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, environment, fame make you go away? All right, let's see what they got on Justin. All right. No, man, what's wrong? David James, the former assistant to Combs, was asked, how long did we have? When he was asked to describe his role working as an assistant from Combs, James said he was at Combs. He was with Combs every single day. He was working and traveled around the world with him. James said his job was to make sure that Combs was able to operate as a chairman of a company and to get every environment comfortable. Every environment comfortable. James said he sometimes worked 3 weeks straight without a day off as Combs hired more personal staff. He could work 5 days a week, James said. David also said that he would arrive at Combs' house before he woke up and coordinate with the chef to make sure that breakfast was getting started. We got a history of this Diddy breakfast. Breakfast at Diddy's was a little bit different. To make sure breakfast was getting started, he would compile documents for Diddy including business decisions. He needed to approve his daily schedule and new stories about Combs. After Combs woke up and ate breakfast, they would go to the studio and then back to Combs' house or another destination. Did you travel with Mr. Combs? David James said yes. Who were the security staff? David said D-Rock, Bonds, and Uncle Polly. You worked 20 hours a day? James said, yup. Security did too. Okay, we missed this one down here. What would you do as an assistant? Bad boy to 5, then out to dinner, then to the studio to 3 a.m. We get a call time, and at the end of the night. So he'd go to bad boy in the morning till 5 o'clock, then have to go to a dinner, then have to go to the studio till 3 a.m. Man, Diddy wasn't putting out that many hits to be in the studio to 3 a.m. Nah, Diddy notorious for not paying people. Diddy is notorious for not paying people. You know he wasn't getting no overtime. This is Mr. Combs' kingdom, former assistant says. HR executive at Diddy's company told him. David James is a former assistant to Diddy. He saw the job after reading an article in the New York Times saying the chairman of Bad Boy was looking for an assistant. He applied multiple times, sending his resume via fax, email, dropping it off in person, and probably online, probably like an email org. He met several people at the company when he was interviewed for the job, including a senior vice president of human resources. During the meeting, the executive pointed out at a picture of Diddy on the wall and said, James said he told him, this is Mr. Combs' kingdom. We are here to serve in it. Man, ain't no way I'm talking like that about nobody, man. It's Mr. Combs' kingdom. We are here to serve it. He described his interview with Combs as professional, at one point quoting a popular Combs catchphrase, can't stop, won't stop, when talking about his work ethic. Combs like James, he recalled. What did his security staff tell you? David James said to stay in my lane. Who said that? Bond, Uncle Polly, focusing on his personal chef, who is Chef Jordan Atkinson. Y'all know we gotta go look up who Jordan Atkinson is. All right, Chef Jordan Atkinson. Okay, let me find out Chef Jordan Atkinson. Okay. Chef Jordan Atkinson was the chef. Okay, she got a book. Was this a damn cookbook? Oh man, someone else took over this page. All right, we're gonna find out some Jordan Atkinson. We about to look for Chef Jordan Atkinson. See what she got going on now. What's going on, Aaliyah S? Is it Jordan Atkinson? I think this is her. I think that was the Instagram. Yeah, Jordan Chatian. All right, so here we go. Oh, that was her mother. I was wondering who that was on the page. All right, so here goes the chef. Who is this? I thought that was Dwayne Wade. This is Gabrielle Union. They was cooking for Gabrielle Union. All right, so Jordan Atkinson, she got her. Okay, she doing her thing. That's what we're talking about. She got from up under Diddy's thumbprint, focusing on his personal chef, who is Jordan, Chef Jordan. So she's no longer up under Diddy's control. Oh, Mozzie, I was already going. I wasn't gonna say nothing because I don't want to put that in the air. But I was like, yeah, he probably tried or offered her to join a free call. Combs' assistant on the security staff, I knew not to mess with them. David James, a former assistant to Sean Diddy Combs, testified that the security staffers often told him to stay in his lane, especially if he was asking too many questions. I knew not to mess with them, to listen to them, he said. Yeah, I'm still in Germany. Don't worry, I'm gonna get this TikTok thing set up, man. This is my first time ever going live on it, so I don't have like my stand or anything, but we're gonna get it right. We'll get it right. So we do got an update here. Prosecutors spoke on Combs' control over Ventura to support ex-trafficking charges, legal expert says. We know that, but we're trying to find out what's going on with David before we start going down the rabbit hole of something else. All right. David James. I asked her, why don't you leave? She said, Sean controls my life, my music. He pays for my apartment. The government asked for the next conversation. David James said, it was about her music, but the album never came out. Did you overhear a conversation? David James said, yes. David James said, Diddy said, Kim is my queen out in LA with my family. He said, I have Cassie right where I want her. She's young and moldable. The government said, Your Honor, how much longer do you want to go? This will be a good place to break. See what the prosecution is doing. What the prosecutors are doing is trying to stop this right here. So the last thing they see from hear from David James before a break is, oh man, Cassie was under control all the way up under Diddy. He ain't have nothing else to do with her but use her, mold her. But yeah, David James, this one might be a good one. This witness right here might be good for the government. David James is about to give all the information. Yeah, I overheard conversation. Now, I'm expecting to hear like an objection or something from the defense, like, man, that's hearsay. You ain't hear that. But they just letting this slide. Kim is my queen, out in LA with my family, he said. I have Cassie right where I want her. She's young and moldable. Yeah, David James might be who we need to understand. They were talking about Cassie. David James about to break this thing open. Well, I don't even know if Cassie would be considered a side chick, man. Cassie was she was caught up in the game, man. You can't get out of the game. Yeah, I don't even know if he would consider Cassie like a side chick or anything. I think it's just more of Diddy doing what Diddy does. So it looks like they're trying to come to a stopping point. We'll definitely see where this goes from here. 'Cause that'll put us on the stand for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes with David James, which is pretty good. I say in this 20 minutes, he's going to start building on the total control of everything. Judge said we'll break for the day. What? That's it? Was it 3 o'clock? He said we'll break for the day. Well, we ended. What we ended early today? We got a 3 o'clock. We got a 3 o'clock exit. Can anyone can anyone give me an update from like another page or something? Because all I got is these three. You know, I'm not about to be trying to find them. The jury has been dismissed for the day. David James will. All right, so that's the end of David James's testimony for today. So I guess they're calling it early, and then, hey, well, we done a little bit earlier than I was expecting. Supposed to have a Monday mistakes, and it is right at 9 o'clock too. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to swing that. I do gotta get up in the morning and make sure I get to this damn appointment. Well, let me know what you guys think so far. We got an early dismissal. Was not expecting that. Yeah, so early dismissal today. Normally we go with like 2 more hours. So we got a 5.5 hour live today. We'll definitely be back tomorrow for day 7 of the Diddy trial. Diddy had her as his concubine. I mean, I don't refer to any woman as my queen because you're not a queen. You're a human just like I am. I don't believe in that king and queen stuff. I grew up in a democracy, all right? There ain't no king, it ain't no queen. You and it's me. Shit, the judge may have had bubble guts, so the judge was like, shit, let me get the hell up out of here. We gonna see though. I don't know. Maybe they got something that they got to go over, or maybe I didn't read something at the beginning of the damn when the trial first started today. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We will be back for day 7 tomorrow, day 2 of this week. Yeah, I'm gonna lay it down then. Shoot, this will give me some time to actually relax during the week, man. Because I don't be getting no weekdays to relax. Let's see. I'll break for the day. Wait, there's more. Okay. Combs lawyer, MDC Brooklyn. I took the wig off, man. I'm supposed to still be on the clock. MDC Brooklyn makes us end VCT calls at 6 p.m. We need more. Ending at 3 p.m. helps. If you can extend, judge, put a letter in on the docket. So hold on. Wait, what is this? MDC Brooklyn makes us end VCT calls at 6 p.m. So MDC Brooklyn is where Diddy's staying at. So ending at 3 p.m. helps. I guess they're saying when they were Inner City Press. Inner City Press has been covering. Oh, I think this is talking about from this morning. Everything isn't on the doc. Yeah, everything isn't on the public docket. So they're supposed to be able to get all these transcripts and everything's supposed to be uploaded at the end of the night. So ending at 3 o'clock gives them more time, I guess, to upload everything at the end of the day instead of they get done at 5 o'clock and then at 6 o'clock they got to shut it all down. From what I'm seeing, a recent meeting at the Court Media Access Committee has suggested that such requests should be in writing to the district judge. I'm copying the AUSA and the defense, but it would seem like the court docket is such filings and the direct parties to file public letters going forward. Yeah, so I'm thinking that's what it is. They'll be shutting down at 3 so they can get things updated. In which such issues in the letters, documents overnight in real time. Yes, I guess that's what they doing, man. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna do a Monday mistakes, man. Yeah, y'all don't be, man. I be tired. And I just did 5 hours. I might be able to, I don't know, man. Keep your YouTube update, because if I do, it'd be like 10 to 11. But my damn rib is fucked up. I got a doctor's appointment in the morning, man. No, I think. Oh no, they ain't wasting no taxpayers' dollars. This is already paid up for. But I think they're stopping it just today to get this court docket, because it hasn't been updated in real time. At the end of the day, they're supposed to get everything that they talked about during the day is supposed to be uploaded in the evening. That's what they were talking about this morning. So yeah, they're saying that these aren't public in the docket. So today will probably be the only day that they end early. Shit, for the most part, they've been going straight till 5 every single day. Wait, there's more. Zen for the day. Yeah, that looks like it's it, man. That looks like it's it, man. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I am gonna lay it down, man, because I got tomorrow and Wednesday. We're gonna definitely knock out at least 7 hours on both of those, man. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Court is adjourned for the day. Court is adjourned for the day. Honorable Modi J, aka Mr. The Mo You Know, is gonna go ahead and retreat to his chambers. You know what I mean? See if I can get a foot massage, because I've been putting in that work. If not, then I just got to go to sleep without a foot massage. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm doing what I can, guys. I'm doing what I can to make something out of nothing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed to my other channel, The Mo You Know, it's pinned in the chat. Also, if you'd like to join the Discord, it's pinned in the chat also. If you want to talk about other things outside of this case, I have halted everything on my channel. We will be covering the Diddy case. We did the whole first week, 33 hours. We're at 5 hours now. We're going to cover it all this week, and we're just going to go through the trial with it. This is me crossing my channel over into pure entertainment and not just being TV shows and movies. So that's what we're doing, man. I'm going all the way out, man. We should have over 100 hours of the Diddy trial on my channel. Subscribe to The Mo You Know. I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers over there. I think we're at 820 now. So within like the last week, we didn't gain over, I want to say, about 200 subscribers. So I appreciate you guys on there. Got about 175 more. We'll be able to monetize that channel. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide, man. Don't drink and drive. And do not, I repeat, do not freak off. And if you do freak off, don't pay. Because then you'll be looking like I was going to say Jay-Z. You'll be looking like Diddy. Y'all be out, man. Y'all be safe.
can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide.